Third time's the charm, I guess.
Arknights.
Hello, Pookies. Welcome to the launch. Oh my god, there's another download. Anyway, welcome to the launch day of Arknights Endfield. As I was saying before all the technical issues and the login issues, I've been trying to get into both of the betas and the creator program. Sadly, not get into either one, but launch day is here and I'm excited for like a bunch of reasons, but also one of the major reasons I'm excited for this is because one of the characters that I wanted to pull for is being given away to us for free. So highly excited to receive our delay in the mail. Hopefully it's a login reward, or maybe it's like we get her in it like just right off the bat. That'd be insane. But yeah, I'm so excited. Regarding like the factory stuff, like I'm willing to put in the work to learn. Like it doesn't put me off completely because I understand like it's a core part of the game, and once you actually get established with it, eventually you kind of just maintains itself if you put in the work to learn how to use it, and you don't just copy the blueprints and stuff. I will be copying blueprints though, just to like self-ease and stuff, but for the most part I am willing to learn. This has been my first time interacting with a game mechanic like this, so hopefully it's not too difficult. Okay, we're in. Alright, seems like it's done the initial setup stuff. Also, we will be playing male admin. No ifs, ands, or buts. I haven't seen anyone play the male admin, so that's what we're doing. Let me just check settings real quick, just to make sure everything's optimized. Default performance. No, that's fine. I'm happy with the sound. Yes, we love text over. Available languages are Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, which is standard. I'll be playing in English for now. I'll probably listen to the Chinese and the Korean at some point. I don't like to play anime games in Japanese because I already watch so much anime in Japanese, so it's like sometimes I just want a little bit of ease, a little bit of breathing room. So I'll be playing in English, text over language, English of course. Only for multiplayer games with... I wonder what this means. Anyway, press button to continue. So apparently I'm on the EU Americas server, which... very interesting that they're sharing one server, but okay. Ooh, one thing I'm gonna love about this game is the audio design. I know I'm gonna love the fuck out of the audio design of this game. Everything they've done audio-wise for this has been impeccable, to say the least. Standard day, data lost, North Pole, end of the expedition. So we're going from below ground to above ground because like it says we're in the North Pole and it had like a negative number, so now it's climbing. I just want to be sure that I'm picking the... Okay, so this is female and this is male. Yes, I am picking the male admin because his design is sick as fuck, bro. Like, the one thing I don't like about female MCs in games like this is that they're always in some kind of skirt or something, or like some form of dress with a shorts, or like it's always like the weird mixture of the two, and not like a. Whereas the male MCs to me have a more like solidified look. Also, this jacket is fucking drippy as fuck, bro. This jacket is so dope. Alright, we're picking male MC, of course. Bro knows he's the shit. He knows that fit is fly.
You've arrived.
It's Perlica.
What took you so long?
Listen, I don't know anything about Arknights, but I do know a bit about the characters.
A blessing, solely yours, but stolen and tainted. Your fate isn't confined to one path. This time, leave no regrets. Travel forth, Administrator.
This is okay. I'm gonna let them speak. Let me just shut my mouth.
This expedition must not fail.
Okay, so there is a walk animation. No, let me. Yep, there's walking and there's jogging. Don't think there's. Oh, like I don't know. Like I want to explain what's happening. Again, like I said at the beginning of the stream, sound design for this game is fucking impeccable. Like that's the one major thing that's like, oh, there is a dash button, and we do have a stamina bar. Let me just check. Is it depleting? It depletes when we dash, but if you hold it, it doesn't consume stamina. Okay. Yeah. Well, the sound design is impeccable. What I wanted to explain earlier was I'm playing with a PS5 controller, right? And we all know about the haptic feedback feature. The sound design combined with the haptic feedback, totally crazy experience. Like I wish Wuthering Waves had like that experience when playing the game, because it feels like it should. And I'm not hating Wuthering Waves. I'm just trying to make like a comparison of what I'm experiencing. Okay, we do have a jump. It seems. Keep up with the past. Keep pace with the past. Okay, I'm gonna have to get used to the controls though.
Zip across when you're ready.
Yeah, control-wise, every other game the dash is tied to like R1. It's like binded to R1. The dash here is like on circle, which is a little bit. Okay, interact is on triangle and not necessarily. Use the right stick to move, adjust the camera, and then okay, use the triggers to move. Okay, I am pressing it. Oh, both of them at the same time. God, the haptic feedback is so good. And then we press this to get off the zip line. Like it just feels interactive. Like I physically feel like it's so good. It's so good. Okay, first mob. Yeah, keep hitting until final strike. So in this game, the combat is so the character that you control. Listen, I've watched so much Endfield stuff just to like learn how to like properly play the game. So essentially what you want to do with the character on field is just keep hitting the attack button in between like your skills, because the final hit really does matter. I think it's a 7 attack string. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6. Okay. During combat, press the dodge. Dodging does not interrupt basic attack sequences, but costs stamina. Okay, so they did change it. Because essentially, I think in beta 1, if you dodged, it like reset your attack chain. I think they mentioned in beta 2 that it doesn't interrupt your your attack chain when you dodge now. I still have to get used to like enemy attacks because I didn't know when to dodge. But hey, I'm starting out the game, so lots of time to learn. Okay, use the plan to get across the chasm. So triangle, and then we use both triggers. This is so sick. Alright, now we get into SP usage. While holding down L1, press the square to cast a battle skill. Oh, okay. Okay, I see now. So depending on who I have in my party, the right side of the controller is going to control every single person's... Okay, that makes sense. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar of SP. SP naturally regenerates over time. Hitting enemies with Final Strike also recovers SP. Okay, that much I know. Casting a battle skill consumes 1 bar. Yeah, we know that. Hitting enemies with Final Strike and performing dodges also recovers XP. Okay, that much I know. I just have to figure out when to dodge though. Yeah, I'm taking hits. I don't know when to dodge. Honestly speaking, I might rebind some of these keys. It feels a little alien to me. It's like R1 doesn't do anything right now. And I feel like while in combat, it's gonna feel a lot smoother to use R1 with the shapes for like smoother battle. I don't know. I might rebind these keys. When ultimate energy is full, while holding down L1, cast ultimate, hit enemies to gain ultimate energy. Okay, so wait. I wasn't paying attention. What? How do I cast ultimate again? I was not paying attention, bro. I'm being so serious. Okay, that's the skill. How do I use the ult? Oh, I have to hold. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I might have to rebind these keys. I'm getting a little confused. Okay, this is a giant sword. Not a sword, not like a claymore, but like this is a giant sword. And then these, I'm assuming, are like staffs, like magical staffs. God, this game is so pretty. Also, like, snow environments, yo, sign me up every single time. When we're running in the snow, bro, look at this. Just a good old time.
These flowers are...
Walk through the lee of flower.
A tomb. A lonely soul, never meant to bear such burdens. In the end, you chose not to let go.
Okay, I've seen this much because this is basically that long ass intro. So none of this is like new to me. Oh, what the hell is going on over there? Okay, this is the part where we walk up to the thing and we set down a turret. This is a very fun intro mission. Bro, if I could tell you, like, the feedback the controller is giving right now is crazy. I'm feeling every single blast. It's insane. Couple with, like, the music building and, like, the sound effects. This is a major experience. Also, there's no parkour in this game, so yeah. Everything is jump or use your zip line. No parkour.
The end draws closer. Cross this chasm to face your final trial.
Alright, before we get to the boss, there's like a graveyard. Or... yeah, the little girl appears out of somewhere and then... yeah, the staff falls and then it creates a bridge.
Even you have decided to help me.
Like, holy crap. Did you hear the crack of the ice hitting the stone? God, the sound is so good. I'm trying to figure where the sound is coming from, but I'm guessing he's like remembering stuff. I'm assuming this will be very lore important later on. Yeah, this is the graveyard.
Still breathing. Save her. Stay with me, child. We won't leave you. Right here. Feeling cold? Here, come closer.
Alright, so I'm not trying to make an assumption here, but okay. So, lore-wise, what I know about Arknights is basically 0.1%. I know nothing about Arknights lore. The only thing I know about Endfield, though, regarding Arknights, OG Arknights, is that essentially MC remade the world, and all the OG Arknight characters are essentially descendants because they're like reborn, or like their data has been used to create these new beings or something like that. There seems to be something here. So now I'm wondering if this graveyard is essentially like a data center where all of the OG Arknight characters are like stored, and then this thing in the center is how we get information, their information, to the ship, and then we download their data onto the planet somehow. Again, this is just me theory crafting. I don't know anything about the story, even though I've seen a couple of streams here and there of people playing it, the beta, but I know basically nothing. Alright, I wanted to click view. Words of different languages overlap upon this tombstone. You try to make out the letters, but you realize that they are flowing, colliding, and fighting each other. Your head hurts from this attempt. This is the history of countless individuals, and it recites the same tale. Everyone now rests in this place. You must press forward. Also, I don't know if you've noticed, but we do have an autoplay and we do have a skip button, and there's also a log button to see what happened in conversations. So with the skip button, you actually have to load you have to hold it down. You cannot remember these names, but they trigger a sense of sorrow that brings slight pain to your chest. You try to think back, but only recall fragmented images. You see a crumbling ark, silently staring away from the ravaged land. So essentially, my theory might be right. These might be all the OG Arknight characters, and then their data might be stored here, because he said the ship is essentially like an ark. And Endfield is supposed to be like the new, the rebirth of all those characters. Because Endfield is set way in the future of OG Arknights. Again, this is just me explaining what I know. This tombstone has been split through the middle. Its words are barely legible. You notice a shadow dancing in the cracks. It could have been yours all along. You suddenly recall a fate meant just for you. Huh. Okay. I'm not gonna look at every single tombstone. I'm hoping we get to come back. Maybe. Some of these are lit up and some of them aren't. Just wanted to point that out. Epitaph. The cosmos held by her lips is untouched by time. Beyond portals, guarded by the deathly kind, she continues to wait and bide. Okay, very ominous. Okay, can we see Perlica over here? A gossamer of nostalgia envelops you. A voice stirs a list of names. Kaltseat. Teresa, Theresis or Teresis, Scout, Ace, Outcast, Whitesmith. How do I even say that? Buldrakaste? Buldrakatisi? I don't know. Yelena, Kristen Wright, Relkin. The voice intends to continue, but suddenly it disappears like melting snow. Only that every step you take is planted upon solid ground, and every breath an inhalation of frigid air. I am assuming that these are the names of some of the OG Arknight units, maybe characters, maybe enemies. I don't know, but this is definitely like an Easter egg for OG Arknight players.
You traveled beyond the stars, through death as chill as the cosmic abyss. Yet your heart kept hope alive. For our sake, and for the days to come, you sacrificed yourself. Truth be told, I've always wished that you would find the answer on your own. And find your true self.
Cutscene? I'm assuming a cutscene's gonna happen now. Yep, cutscene. first boss fight. Let's go. Let's try not to choke. Not them giving us Levitain and Gilberta. When controlled operators... Whoops. I keep forgetting the dodge button is somewhere else. Okay, hold button. Okay, let me see if I can get the dodge right. Nope, did not work. I am trying to dodge, bro. It is not working. Yeah, I don't know how this dodge button is supposed to work, bro. We might die. We actually might die. I'm being so for real. We might die. I am trying my damnedest to get this dodge button. Okay, there we go. Attack now. Skill. Perlica. What's happening?
Unleash your full attack.
What the fuck? I'm trying to get there as fast as I can. I think it worked. I don't know.
Do not forget our promise. I'll be waiting in the north.
Yeah, so after this, I know absolutely nothing. So everything I'm going to be playing through now is completely new to me. Go forth and awaken life. So I'm assuming this is way in the future. And now we're restarting the planet, right? Or we're starting life on the planet again. Strange object. These are some giant rabbits. I'm just trying to like look around a little bit more. Trying to decipher the numbers 20196 underscore 146. Wonder what that means. Starting point mission. Confirm. I'm still here.
Do not forget your mission.
Okay, cutscene.
Do not forget who you are.
I remember.
Who are you?
The Administrator.
And you are.
I am.
Wow. Okay, I was like wondering, do we get to name ourselves? Because we totally just skipped past that during the intro. Name kind of receives 7 Asian or 15 alphanumeric characters in life. I'm just gonna use the same name I use everywhere else. There we go. Yeah, I'm assuming we could change it later on if you want to. Oh my god, it's Star Rail. We're waking up in a coffin. We came out of a Stellaron, bro.
Administrator.
I'm assuming
It's alright. The admin's just a little weak.
Perlick is gonna be like our Yang Yang equivalent. Yeah, once we start walking forward, the traces of our journey will always be beneath our feet whenever we look back. Okay. Wow, bro. Those are really good hands. Like, again, this game is gorgeous.
You're awake, Endman. It's all right. We're at a safe place.
Where am I?
This is the OMVD Jung, the base of Endfield Industries, and our home.
I'm very tempted. I'm just gonna put this on autoplay.
The Jung. Endfield Industries?
Take a deep breath. We can work through this at your pace. This mask is a suppressor for stabilizing your vitals. You've slept for 10 years, and your conditions aren't exactly stable yet.
I can hardly recall anything. Who are you?
My name is Perlica. I am the supervisor of Endfield Industries. While you get reacquainted with this place, I will also be in charge of your well-being. You might not remember this either, but you've always been the leader of Endfield Industries. You are the paragon, and most important companion of every Endfielder.
Apologies. My mind's completely blank.
Yeah, so far the autoplay doesn't seem that bad.
But for someone like you...
No offense, Perlica, you could have peeled that apple a little bit better.
Just work out.
No offense.
Welcome home, Administrator.
That was a cute interaction, but damn, Perlica, you could have peeled the apple just so you could have just finished peeling it. Why leave the top like that? Three standard days later, first artificial something. I couldn't see it disappeared so fast.
Your physical examinations are complete. We can now take you on a tour.
I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of hidden memes in this game.
This is our HQ. She is the pinnacle of human science and technology.
Oh, okay.
Originally-powered multi-surface vessel, Dijong.
Oh, Originium-powered multi-vessel, OMV. Okay, I get it.
But we followed your lead and saved the ship. Dijong survived the day. Ever since then, we've kept her at low orbit and minimum power. We're now repairing Dijong using ground-supplied materials. The ship is also where we develop new technologies.
Sorry. I remember nothing at all.
Don't blame yourself, Administrator. Follow me.
Wow, this ship is actually kind of spacious. I'm assuming this is the planet we're trying to, we need more people to work these control panels. What's the word? I don't want to say colonize, but you know, essentially that's what's, you know, what we're trying to do here.
A majestic world, isn't it?
I saw it in my memories. It's...
Talos 2. Our home.
So what the fuck happened to Talos 1? Guess we'll never know.
Everyone calls Talos 2 a planet. But truth be told, it's actually the second moon of the planet named Talos. Much about Talos 2 remains a mystery to us.
So...
We're also facing enemies that once threatened our entire civilization.
So essentially we're... Okay, that... You know, that's... Yeah, that's what we're trying to do right now in the real world. We're trying to establish life on the moon. So yeah, this actually Yeah, this works. This checks out.
But since you're here, I believe that Endfield is capable of overcoming these challenges. You once carried this piece of Originium with you everywhere. Every Specialist Tech Division operator carries a piece of proto-rig. The mineral helps teleprotocol triangulation. This is your very own proto-rig, and it carries secrets only privy to you.
It's responding to my call, and it seems to know me really well.
Everything we need for our survival would be impossible without Originium. The mineral powers our machines, and is the basis of the arts we wield. When we first arrived at Talos 2, we planted Originium upon this new world. The spark from our distant origins was meant to create a new place to call home. But war destroyed our first landing. Though we achieved victory, we paid a bloody toll that left us battered and ruined. To revive our civilization, you led Endfield and developed the proto-rig technology, as well as its ultimate evolution, the Protocol Automation Core.
So, yeah, this is essentially what I was trying to explain earlier. So, there is a rebirth process happening, kind of. I'm still stuck on where Originium comes from, though. Because I'm not sure if the Endmen created Originium or if it's just like a resource they found and, you know, replicated or something. That's just what I'm unclear on so far. Everything else I understand.
The fruits of our labor.
Yes. Our plan is to deploy automation cores throughout the civilization band. This will boost our industrial capacity and fulfill its special mission.
Special mission.
Reboot of life.
Yeah, because essentially what we're trying to do is start life on a planet, or technically a moon, to rebuild what we lost. Because essentially we're traveling through space, and this is the first planet where we found, like, yo, this, you know, we could live here. So essentially this is what Endfield is trying to do on Talos too, I guess.
Someone very important commissioned us with the Zeroth Directive. Your awakening, as well as the mission and plan I mentioned, are a part of it.
So, who commissioned it?
You did. Probably you did.
You did.
Yep, saw that coming. Welcome to Arknights Endfield, baby. That was such a cool way to introduce the title screen.
Supervisor Perlica, we got a situation. Is the administrator by your side?
Yes, the Endman is with me. What's happening, Fiona?
We got a max level alert. Our planned landing zone. No, the entirety of Valley 4 is in danger. Just moments ago, simultaneous self-destruction occurred to the orbital landing relay drone squadrons. The communication blackout is expanding towards Valley 4, and the status of facilities along the route is now unverifiable. At the same time, we are picking up extremely intense angeloid energy signals in the affected area. We are hailing the hub base on every channel. So far, they haven't responded. The whole place is offline. The plan was to bring the Endmen to the base in 10 days. But the hub...
We can't wait that long. Fiona, prep for my drop at once.
Wait, now? Okay, I'll run the checks. There's surface interference. Current situation is too risky. Unguided emergency drops might deviate. We'll drop you to the area near the base. At of concern for safety.
Director Chen and Andre are at the hub base. In accordance with the contingency plan, they will take control of the scene as critical events happen. Fiona, keep hailing the hub base, regardless of whether we've received any response from them. Inform them that I'm coming soon. Also, tell Operator Chen to rendezvous with me there.
Roger, we're prepping your drop.
I just want to say, I fucking love how sci-fi this feels. This is, to me, this feels like anime Star Trek, bro. I'm having a good time. I'm having a great time.
Destination, Talos 2.
I'm assuming this is when we get Perlica, because if I remember correctly, Perlica and Chen we get for free. Oh, we got an achievement. Nice. Ooh, these loading screens. All right, come on. Come on. Oh my god, that thing is cute!
I'm still trying to reestablish contact. Wait, Pelica! We have multiple unknown objects coming in fast! Watch out!
Anchors? Hold on tight, enemy. Stay close to me, Administrator.
Perlica will be joining the battle when controlled. Oh god, let me try that again. Perlica will be joining the battle. When the control operator starts fighting, other operators will also fight automatically. Okay, yes, we know that. Fighting as a team allows the casting of teammates' skills. While holding down L1, press to cast Perlica's battle skill. Okay, simple enough. Oh, there's more. Okay, seems you got some kind of item.
Administrator, you alright? Are you hurt?
Okay, so we do know that they have water physics. My only issue with the water physics, again, it's so small, tiny, literally irrelevant thing, is while the clothes and the skin do get wet, the hair seems unaffected. That's like my only tiny, literal, like irrelevant, like little, like nitpick about like the water physics. But aside from that, it's crazy that you can see the droplets and like the texture of the clothes change. Absolutely insane. Oh no, do we speak or do we not speak? I kind of hope we do have a voice. I'm still good for the mission. What about you? Oh damn, he doesn't speak. Unfortunate.
We'll have to walk the rest of the way. The angle I even managed to reach this place. The situation in the field is far more severe than our previous estimates.
It seems like a warm welcome from Talos too.
I actually hoped for a gentler reception than this.
The Broken Lands, Chapter 1.
The hub base still isn't picking up our calls. We need to hurry.
Okay, but before we do that, I'm gonna have a little look around. Interact with stuff. I'm assuming once the map unlocks, we could probably go beyond this point. Maybe, I don't know. But usually, like, the starting areas, they're very much closed off. We don't get to see the map, but there is, like, that thing over there that's a beacon. So once we unlock that, we'll probably light the start lighting the map up. God, just I want to take a second. Like, we all know the game is gorgeous, but can't we just take a second to just admire the lighting on this? Like, look at that. God, that's gorgeous. Oh, what are we fighting this time?
This Angelos looks dangerous. We need to be cautious. We can focus our attacks to bring down its defenses.
Last sequence of basic attack is Final Strike. It is a powerful hit that also staggers and can apply stagger effect to an enemy. I'm assuming, yeah, because we need to deplete the white bar and then the enemy can't move. So it's essentially like a break. Like in Wuthering Waves, like we break the stamina bar, or like in Zenless when you fill the stamina bar up. The Final Strike has successfully staggered the enemy. When the staggered meter is full, the enemy becomes staggered. Yeah, I know that. Staggered enemies cannot move and take more damage. The stagger status will automatically end after a few seconds. When an enemy becomes staggered, press to perform a finisher that deals massive damage and recovers some skill points.
Let's use the same tactics to take down the remaining.
So essentially like a charged attack. So why am I picking up hard agagrit? Okay, why am I... Again, it's not... It's, again, tiny things that I'm gonna be, like, not complaining about, but just, like, things that I'll notice. Yeah, you cannot hide from me, bro. I don't call myself a veteran gacha player, but like, bro, I know when a chest is nearby, I can snip that shit out a mile away. Okay, did we get gear? Okay, we're currently level 1. T-creds. I wonder if we can collect everything at once. Can I check my... No, we don't have access to the character menu just yet. Alright, because I wanted to see what we collected. Yeah, I know that the blue protoprism thing is very important. So that is an important resource to, like, hold on to. So the more of those things you have... Oh, wait, what is that? What is that? Oh, it's just some weird lighting. I do feel like there's...
Our security division is fighting hard to keep the threat at bay.
Oh, okay.
We must hurry.
So if you want to explore the game, like, just tells you, like, yo, can't go this way.
The gate looks severely damaged. I don't think we can open it. Administrator, let's look for another way around this. This
Is that a...
rope looks...
Oh, it's a rope.
Some of the survivors probably left it here.
Hello? Hello? Dr. Chin isn't picking up the call. Forget it. Let's just get ourselves out of here.
Maybe we should use this rope. But it's a long climb up there.
Zip it and start climbing if you want to live. Quickly! Something's coming!
Well, we know that one of them didn't make it. Well,
This should be the way.
approach, interact with the rope. I like the fact that the tutorials are tiny little videos. Some ropes initially are unusable. Find the rope device and at the top of the tower and... Oh, okay. Sometimes we have to activate the rope ourselves. Continue where, though? Oh, this way. They get no parkour outside of jumping.
capable of spawning Ingoloi. They pose a major threat to Talos too. We must find the survivors. And quickly.
Okay, so I'm assuming we cleanse that thing, and then that thing becomes like a beacon we can use to teleport with. What is this? That was a very cool animation for the bridge. Now we get to see it again. Again, I love how sci-fi everything is. Oh, we're definitely fighting something again.
We need to break through here ASAP. Time to adopt team
Oh, that's
combat.
kind of cute. This enemy's more dangerous. We can try combo skills to defeat it. Every operator has a combo skill. Casting combo skills does not consume skill points, but the casting criteria must be met. Combo skills will enter a cooldown period after casting. Final Strike is the last battle attack sequence. Hit enemies with the Final Strike to trigger Perlica's combo skill. So that is her criteria. So they mentioned your casting criteria must be met. So the casting criteria, oh my god, why can't I speak? The casting criteria to trigger Perlica, why can't I speak right now? The casting criteria to trigger Perlica's combo skill is that you have to land the Final Strike. This is just me explaining it to myself.
Thanks, Endman. Arc support ready. Here's our chance. Seize the chance to press the attack. Our strikes are more effective when we coordinate. Let's take down these enemies together.
What's this?
Oh, there is a plunge. I did not think that there was a plunge. Oh yeah, I'm definitely having fun with the combat. Yeah, this combat definitely feels fun. It's very different to like what I'm used to. Like, you know, Genshin is pretty straightforward. You do your thing, you swap. You do your thing, you swap. Wuthering Waves is kind of the same, and then like Zenless is a little different. But like this is like completely new, and I'm here for it.
Are so severe. Director Chen has always kept the hub base in good order. But if she lost control of the area, things inside the base could get bad. I hope for the safety of our people.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm sorry. Some of our people did not seem to make it. At least they took this thing down. So, you know, some of our people are quite skilled. The heck are these things?
Look there, Endman. We must act now.
Like this nonsense. We got a big one incoming. Get to cover. We need to fall back and regroup.
Lead them to us. Careful, Endman.
Press R3 to lock onto a target. After locking onto a target, use the stick to lock onto another target. Why? Okay, why would I do that? There's only one enemy. After locking onto a target, press again to cancel. Go to the settings control screen and switch combat camera correction auto lock on or off based on your playstyle. I'll probably leave it on auto lock for now, but like maybe I'll turn it off. I don't know. But this is kind of weird that they're introducing this feature here on like one single enemy. I don't know, it feels kind of like we could have done that. This could have been a whole other tutorial, like during the basics, when they try to teach us the basics again, and then we learn like the skill points, and then we learn the combo skills. I feel like the auto lock could have been a little bit earlier. I really need to figure out how to dodge. Oh, she's kind of cool. What is she?
Supervisor Perlica, you arrived at just the right time. Our temporary defenses have been breached. If you weren't here...
And I'm glad that you're alright, Director Chin. I believe you have a sit-rep for me.
Yes. An anchor fell right into the base. The thing won't stop spawning the Angeloi. We've sent all our injured personnel to the control tower. There are just too many Angeloi, and they will overrun our security division eventually.
We must find a way to stop the anchor.
Supervisor Perlica, may I ask who this...
Ah, of course. This is our administrator.
Administrator? Are we talking about the administrator?
The administrator? I wonder how do people talk about me? Just curious.
Apologies. Many operators in Valley 4 have never seen you before, Endman. News of your awakening gave rise to plenty of gossip and rumors. When we received the message from Dijon, the entire crew tried to plan a welcoming ceremony, but just a few days later, we were suddenly attacked. I didn't expect you to arrive here in the midst of the battle.
We're here to help, Director Chin. Do we have any news about the missing personnel? How many of our people are outside the base?
It's hard to say. The Angeloi just kept attacking. Security Division can only maintain a limited security perimeter.
People here are in danger. I suggest we delay our earlier arrangements, Administrator.
Time to thank these rocky crawlies for their warm welcome. And I won't let any infielders face the dangers alone.
Good, Administrator. I knew you would say that. Director Chin, we'll handle the hostiles in the base and direct any of your missing staff to the control tower for safety.
Wonderful. Your help will set my mind at ease. Good luck out there.
By the way, I'm not seeing Mr. Andre anywhere. Where is he right now?
That silly old man. He went off trying to be a hero again. That fool never stops treating his projects with far more respect than his own feathery hide. Anyway, if you see that old fool, tie him up and haul him back to the control tower. This might be the only safe place left in the base.
We'll find him. Have faith in us.
Okay, I just wanted to like let you guys know a little tidbit. Perlica's voice was so familiar to me like the entire time while I was playing right now. And it was bugging me that I couldn't place it. And it's just female Rover, bro. Hello, Jenna.
The anchor at the old factory is still spawning Angloi. We must first eliminate this threat.
Oh my god, not Jenna, Jane. And her name is Jane. Sorry, not Jenna. Jane Jackson voices both the female Rover in Wuthering Waves, and she voices Perlica in Endfield. Now me confidently shouting "Hello, Jenna" when her name is Jane. God, I'm so dumb. Wait, we can speak to her one more time?
Administrator, is there anything you wish to know?
Tell me about the
Anchors are constructs that fall from the sky. After landing, they extract soil minerals to create the Angeloi. We figured out how to take out the anchors, but we still have no idea where they come from. Of course, the Angeloi are composed of a wide range of materials. In extreme scenarios, anchors can even use nearby biomass to build new Angeloi. Though such incidents are rare, they can be horrifying to behold.
Okay, so to compare to, like, again, comparison sometimes isn't the thief of joy. It's just to help you understand something. To understand something new, comparing to something else, you know, makes it a little more digestible for you. So the way I see this is kind of like Hollows in Zenless, where they corrupt things and then they turn into monsters. It's like any machinery, any like living organism can be corrupted inside the Hollow and become like an enemy. So this is the same thing with like the anchors. So the anchors fall into the ground and they absorb the resources, right? They like the wide range of materials, and it can sometimes be a biological, you know, biomass, or like the rock monsters that we just fought. So very interesting way to introduce the lore aspect of like where the monsters come from. I like that.
The anchor must be taken out to stop the Angeloi from spawning. This must be done before we can start rebuilding the hub base.
How badly damaged is the base?
The emergency barrier of the control tower is still working. Our security team did their best and fought off a few attacks, but they're barely holding on. No deaths have been reported so far, but we have plenty of injuries. And our facilities took heavy damage. Most of our staff evacuated to the first floor of the control tower. As for Andre, I just hope he's all right. There's no way we can outlast the Angoloi. I can hardly imagine what would happen if you weren't here. But since you are, the worst is finally behind us.
I have no more questions.
Supervisor Perlica, Administrator, please be careful out there. If you see any scattered personnel, tell them to evac to the control tower.
Alright, thanks for the information, Miss Jiao. I want to speak to some of these people, like Mei Mei, and... well, she's the only one that has a name. I like the fact that there are a lot of,
Stabilizing core of the anchor is its weakness. Take that out, and the entire construct will disintegrate. The core itself
Bugs
is
the
fragile.
Bugger's uncle, what?
The real challenge is the Angoloi swarming around it. A tough fight is inevitable.
Enfield security operator Richardson. It's hurting. I think I got a fracture. Are you alright? Where's your injury? What injury? I'm totally alright. I'm not dead weight, you know. We're about to start our super project, but they turned our base into this mess. I really hope the project won't get delayed. Is this like a...
Cluster of smaller Angoloi. We must stop them.
Engage!
More threat here.
Ready to strike. Crystallize! Terminate! Watch this! Stay strong, people! We're winning! Two more! Stay in the fight!
Are you all right?
Supervisor Perlica. Thank goodness you're finally here. We assembled here after the anchor fall and managed to hold on to this place. Okay, I guess we held on to this place until 5 minutes ago. I understand, but must tend to the wounded. Wait, you're injured as well. This is where we grow buck flowers. Buckflower powder is a common pharmaceutical ingredient, and it's easy to make. Take some. Becoming useful.
Approach the plant, then press to gather. Oh no, there's too many things on the screen now. Buckflower acquired. AIC facilities now have... Okay, rude. Didn't even let me get to read it. Okay, crafting system unlocked. Press to open the system feature wheel. Use the right stick to select this option and open the backpack. Items gathered during exploration of Talos 2 will be placed in the backpack. Press to access the crafting system from the backpack panel. Buckwheat powder. Buckwheat powder can be crafted from buckflower. Or buck... Why do I keep saying buckwheat? Buckflower powder can be crafted from buckflower. Okay, we can craft one of these guys. Use this to instantly restore 362 or what? 352 HP. Crafting complete. Press to view the item or details of the item. This is the item detailed panel for buckflower powder. It displays the usage effects and other info in this item. Shredding would greatly improve the pharmaceutical blah 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 blah. Oh, so we can use it or we can split it back into its original ingredients. I wonder what happens if I press split. Okay, it's not gonna... Okay. Press okay to use. Never mind. Nah, she's fine. She doesn't need it.
This will give me a peace of mind. I'll stay here and care for the injured for now, and then join up with Director Ching when we could start moving again. I look forward to your good news.
Gatherable resources. Talos 2 has all sorts of gatherables. Some can be gathered immediately, while others must be attacked and smashed into smaller pieces before they can be gathered. So apparently we can... Okay, we can collect wood. Open the backpack panel to access the crafting screen. Okay, we already went through this whole thing. Alright, cool. You have anything else for us, Miguel? Nope, seemingly not. Alright, I guess we're leaving you guys here. Perlica, what are you doing? There we go, let's go. Wait, what does it say? Frank. Director Ching managed to create a safety perimeter, but there's just too many Agaloy. Oh, okay. Whoops, autoplay's on. I think we should stand our ground at this spot. At least we have a dust hair surgeon with us. Speaking of which, we are calling Miguel a dust hair. His hair isn't really dusty. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Enfield surgeons often work at the front lines with us. They often end up covered in dust and dirt like everyone. Dust hair became a respectable nickname for them. Oh, well, that's kind of cute. So, like, they're essentially battle medics. Alright, damn, so they were actually holding this place quite well. Look at all these dead things. Defeating enemies gives team operators XP. With enough XP, operators can level up and improve their base stats and attributes. Yeah, but it eventually gets to a point where you need like the XP resources to level your characters.
Facing more England. They must be neutralized so we can push through. Here's our
Man, do I love the combat. I know people are saying like a lot of people say you don't play Endfield for the combat, but bro, the combat is so satisfying.
Get crushed!
That was so much fun. I still need to figure out the dodge. I'll figure out the dodge at some point, but I think I'm doing okay.
But its core is not here.
Should we try to break that glowing structure?
No. All active anchors give off that light. This anchor plunged itself deep underground. That's where its core should be. I've seen the hub base building plans. This old factory should have an underground floor that we could reach. If this basement area is stable, we should be able to reach and destroy the anchor core. Let's go, Endman. This should be the way.
Guess we're going underground. Are these supposed to be like cones? These are supposed to be like cones. I understand them. That's kind of cute. Okay, we still can't explore. We just have to keep playing the story for now. Any chest we come across, I'll just have to pick up later.
What are they doing here?
Perform some crafting before battle and use the items to restore HP. Press to open the system feature wheel to open the backpack. Okay, but I only have one of these things though. I don't have a lot. I don't think my HP's that much in danger. I think we're good for now. Oof, yikes. A lot of dead people. Oh, what the hell happened to this guy? Oh wait, I don't think these guys are with us. These guys are definitely with us. They look like they're wearing official, uniforms. These guys though, yeah, I don't know who these guys are. Yep, and there's more of them down there.
Let's do this together.
Again, landing the combos just feels so good. It feels like, if I had to compare it to something, it feels like landing a parry in Wuthering Waves in Zenless Zone Zero. That's what it feels like when you land the combos. It just that weight, it has that punchiness to it.
Look there.
I'm assuming that's the
We
core.
must act now.
Yeah, but the core's not just gonna let us, destroy it like that. We're probably gonna have to fight something before we even reach this thing.
Why, tell us, Supervisor Perlica. The anchor.
Hello?
Take out the anchor.
Oh, hello, sir. Oh, it's the Birdman. I'm not hearing anybody out, you degenerates. Press the enemy's casting a charge skill, okay? Some enemies will cast a charge skill. A red circle will appear on them as they charge up their skill, okay? When an enemy is casting a charge skill, it can be interrupted with an operator's damage dealing skill. Successful interruption stops the enemy's skill casting and deals large damage amounts of stagger. Okay, so red circle cast skill, which is I'm guessing this is like the quote-unquote parry mechanic. Oh, God. Ultimates work just as well. Okay, we got the dodge. We landed one dodge. Skills with crush effect first make the enemy vulnerable. If the enemy is already vulnerable, such skills then apply actual physical status of crushed, consumes all active vulnerability stacks of the target to deal massive physical damage. By consuming more vulnerability stacks, Crush can deal more damage. Use skills when with lift or knockdown effect to add vulnerability stacks, then apply Crush to deal massive damage. There she is! I think her name's Chen, if I remember correctly.
Operator Chen.
Yeah, Chen.
And we're the first to arrive, or what?
Nicely done, Endman. And thank goodness you arrived on time, Chen.
Awesome, right? What do you think of that move?
Precise and deadly, very impressive. You can use a better, more stable landing. Nah, she did good. She did good.
I'll show you an even deadlier killer move next time. A single swing will take anything out, guaranteed. Administrator, I'm Chen Chen, or Chen for short. If you got a problem you need trimming, my blade is yours to command.
I like the fact that, like, she has a dragon tail and it has, like, the fluffy hairs on the end of the tail. That's a really nice detail. Well met. Pleasure working with you.
Oh, Perlica also told me about you. Every time she mentions the Endman, she just goes on and on and on.
Wow, way to blab, bro. look how embarrassed Perlica is.
We should check on Mr. Andre.
This hurts.
Mr. Andre, are you all right?
The lab. The prototype. Enemies! Did you fight them off? You are... Endman! You're really back!
Oh man. Okay, if anybody hates this guy, like, get out. We are Andre. We love Andre over here. He seems like a nice old man.
I thought you'd be here 10 days later. You're not hurt, are you? And what's with the mask? Never mind that. Thank goodness you're back. Endman, it's been 10 years. We finally did it. We cracked the project you left behind. Puccini and Popov can finally rest in peace. During their final moments, they lamented that they couldn't deliver this solution into your hands.
Endman, this is Mr. Andre, our resident Endfield technical expert at this site. He is also the chief engineer of the Automated Industry Complex.
Oh, so he's who we learned how to use the factory from. Okay.
Huh? What's with the formal intro, Supervisor Perlica? Wait, did Endman really forget?
Yeah, sorry about that. My memory loss is a very real thing.
This isn't fair. Why? Why does suffering always happen to... No.
We should set aside the details for later. Now, Mr. Andre, why did you risk your safety to rush to this place?
That's because I saw the anchor crashing into the old factory. So I rushed over here to check if the prototype was all right. Look, here it is.
Is this the contraption you were protecting? It looks really expensive. You must have spent quite a bit of time on it.
It would be unfair to say that this is my work. A friend of mine left this prototype to me. I'm very grateful that you came here and saved it. Now that the anchor has been taken out, there shouldn't be any more Angaloi around. We should quickly get our base back up and running.
Leave it to us. By the way, Director Chin requests your immediate return to the control tower.
Oh, so, what was she like when she asked about me? Was she angry? Oh, dear. I'm finished.
This is an all-channel broadcast. I repeat, this is an all-channel broadcast. All security division combatants are to assemble at the base entrance ASAP. I repeat, assemble at the base entrance ASAP. Over.
I believe Director Chin needs help at her place.
Go and assemble. I'll be with you shortly once I'm done checking the machines.
Chen will keep Mr. Andre safe. Let's go and support Director Chin.
Oh, Administrator. Is there anything else? I have to take a closer look at this. It won't take long. Chen will keep me safe, don't worry.
Tell me more about anchors. But didn't we just learn about anchors from Chin?
Anchors? From the north they come, flying to various spots of the world and spawning the Angaloi where they land. In our eyes, they seem just as dangerous as natural disasters. We still have trouble predicting the appearance of anchors and their landing sites. If we fail to intercept them and let them land, our only option is to destroy their cores and stop their activities. Speaking of which, we haven't seen an anchor strike of such a scale for a really, really long time. What on Talos is happening?
What if anchors are like the planet's natural defense system? Just a thought. Because remember, we're trying to like establish life on this planet, you know, technically a moon. What if the anchors are like its natural defense system? They see like a group of people settling in, or like a group of foreign species like settling in this one spot, and then like they send out an anchor to like, you know, clear out the quote unquote infestation before it spreads. That's just like my crackhead theory about it. But again, I know nothing about OG Arknights. Maybe anchors are linked to that. I don't know, but judging from what I'm playing in Endfield, maybe anchors are just, you know, a natural defense for the moon. But maybe someone else is sending them out. What is this prototype?
A machine that a friend of mine left here. I'm giving it a heat insulation coating and an expanded mobility module, amongst other modifications. I literally saw how that anchor plunged into this place with my own eyes just a while ago. Oh, it got my feathers all ruffled up, and I totally freaked out. If the prototype got destroyed under my care, I wouldn't know how to tell Yvonne the bad news.
What did we work on in the past?
Well, it seems your recovery isn't complete. Supervisor Perlica did mention this possibility, but this is such a shame. We worked on plenty of projects. Systematization of the Tully protocols, overall optimization to local deployment plans, and the AIC factory itself. Let's not dwell on the past for now. In any case, everything you see here is the fruit of your leadership. Together we made this happen. People might forget, but data and machinery would retain records and logs. Anchors. We still have trouble. Speaking of which, we haven't seen an anchor strike of...
Alright, Chen, what do you gotta say?
Exterior damage is difficult. I also need to check the interior structure. Gotta figure out a way to delay the meeting with Director Chin. Oh, dear.
Doing okay? Did you get hurt?
Probably sprained my ankle when I passed out. Oh, Age is really catching up on me.
Okay. I guess you can leave first, Endman and Perlica. I'll watch over the big owl. I mean, Mr. Andre.
Okay, nothing else to add. One little look to see if there's maybe some chests we could take. I saw something glowing. Nope. Oh, must have been this thing flashing here. Never mind. I don't think there's anything behind this. Nope. Also, the jump is really, it's a cool jump. I didn't think we'd have a plunge attack, considering we don't have, parkour, but very interesting.
Those landbreakers. Were they here to loot our base amidst the chaos, but showing up right after the anchor fall? That's too much of a coincidence. Things could be more complex than we thought.
Okay, there should be nothing to fight since we dealt with the anchor.
Automation core nearby and run some tests, but with the hub base severely damaged, we need to get it up and running first. What's going on, Director Chin?
Landbreakers? Yeah, I thought so.
And so many of them.
And one of them looks very unique.
Look over there.
That place. It's the deployment area we reserved for the automation core.
From the scale of the rising smoke columns, the deployment area has completely fallen. This area was completely surrounded by Angeloi, yet these bandits still got through. How did they manage to slip in without anyone noticing?
Those landbreakers we encountered were probably just their vanguard. Director Chin, is there anything we can use?
Security Division gathered as much intel as they could. I'll sync it with you. We have yet to recover from the anchor fall. Power's still out, and we've taken heavy casualties. The Angeloi destroyed many backup cables. Our systems are failing. The attacking landbreakers have been confirmed as the Bone Crushers. Their objective remains unclear at present. But their assault was too well timed to be accidental. If the current situation persists, we will not be able to successfully deploy the automation core. We can use the resonance tower to activate Originium for power, but its energy cost is steep. It won't last long.
We have another option available. If we can deploy the PAC, we can restore base operations.
You mean, we power the resonance tower with the PAC?
Yes, we can use the AIC to set up a power transmission relay. Once the resonance tower is activated, the base will get some respite.
But there are so many landbreakers along the way. If only we could weaken them.
Of course we can! Landbreakers? You got a team of pros, Director Chin. Enman, you saw what I did, right? I know tons about fighting these scummy LBs.
I'm afraid my creaky bones won't let me swing a weapon. But I can still offer plenty of help with the automation core.
But should we come up with a more foolproof plan? There are just so many LBs outside.
Have faith in us, Director Chin. I'm not just the supervisor of Endfield Industries. I'm also the acting lead of the Endfield Crisis Team.
I'm part of it too. Excited to work with you, Enman. I'm sure there's a lot I can learn from you.
Free Chen? I was kind of hoping for, a little more flash, but hey, Free characters free. A new operator has joined us. Press L2 to open the system feature wheel. Oh, finally.
I hear Originium singing.
Use the team screen to view and adjust the lineup of exploration team. Try to deploy operators who can better deal with current challenges and threats. Up to 4 operators can be deployed in a team. Press the diagonal keys or the stick to switch to the team positions on the right side. Press to select an empty slot.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
The operator who just joined us has already been selected. Press to add them to the team.
Leave it to me.
Close the team screen.
Alrighty. Now let's go and teach those pipe faces what happens when you mess with Endfield.
Administrator, I'd actually prefer it if you can just stay and rest here. Fighting the Landbreakers is very different from fighting the Angoloi. The conditions of your health...
Don't worry, I can handle them. I can't simply let you face the dangers alone. I'm an Enfielder. I do Enfield stuff.
Much appreciated, Entman. So, we have a conclusion, Director Chin. The Crisis Team will whittle down enemy forces, deploy the PAC at the designated site, and transmit power back to base with relay towers to restore base operations. Mr. Andre, I'll contact you once the roads are clear. Apologies for forcing you to travel into the wildlands, but we will need your help.
No problem. I feel so much better knowing I can finally help everyone properly this time.
Stop puffing up your feathers, old man. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, do be careful out there. Before I forget, the TP point is not part of the base's power system. If there's something more that you can handle, just head back to base and rest. We're counting on you. Endman, let's first activate the teleprotocol point. TP points will let the team move around faster, and...
Okay, you didn't have to interrupt my, the conversation of the story like that. But, cool, rewards.
Andre just updated me about your condition. Please keep yourself safe out there.
Alright, so one thing I wanted to mention, while the little cutscene was happening, explaining what we're gonna do with regarding, the Landbreakers and activating the, and getting the base up and running again, I finally figured out why I like the aesthetic of, the tech and, how they explain things. It feels like, God, what is the game called again? I just had it on my, damn it! The Division. It feels like The Division. The way that, the way everything's, laid out, it feels like The Division. It feels very similar to Tom Clancy's The Division. Alright, let's activate this beacon. God, the controls are gonna screw me over. Activating a teleport protocol, or a teleprotocol point, makes its various features accessible, lighting up the map, I guess. Use the rest function to resuscitate disconnected operators and restore the entire teams to max HP. Oh, it doesn't do that automatically? Okay. When you're a TP point, the storage management function becomes available. Press to open it. Storage management includes a quick stash feature that moves backpack items to the depot, freeing up backpack space. Okay, that's gonna come in handy, because I'm gonna be picking up every single thing I come across. Quick stash also includes a filter function. Customize the type of items to move to quick stash, press and hold to view. Minerals, plants, products, gatherables, progression, usables, basic facilities, miscellaneous. Alright. I think we should all be full HP, right? I guess, whatever. Moving on. Alright, let's go. Can I kill these birds? I guess not. The hub,
Those
Valley
landbreakers
4.
are giving us a show of force. It's rare to see LBs this arrogant.
Of the 3 major landbreaker clans, the Bone Crushers are the ones who actively respect violence. According to intel from the SOW, this clan has suddenly stopped their extended infighting and launched multiple raids on other minor factions. We don't have any further intel yet. The only thing we can confirm is that a leader has emerged and united the entire Bone Crusher clan.
There is a slight bit of a splash at the puddle. I'm just trying to interact with like the physics. I smell a chest nearby. Somewhere. Buckflower! We know what that is. It can restore HP when we craft it. Damn, I wanted to hit the bird, but we weren't fast enough. More buckflowers. Hello. Can we kill it? Okay, we can't kill it. I'm assuming this gives us... Oh, it gives us meat. And then we can destroy this rock, I'm assuming. Iridium ore. Hello, doggy. Bye, doggy. Pick it up. I love the fact that they just pick stuff. It's so fun. Okay, I'm not going to try and stray too far from the path. I just want to check what was over here. That looks scary. Alright, let's go back. Come on, ladies. Let's go. Ooh, another buckwheat. Stop. Not buckwheat, buckflower. Buckflower, bro. It's buckflower. There's another one. Oh, hello. Oh, do they start auto-fighting? If I don't initiate combat, will they start fighting? I'm very curious. If I don't fight, would they ignore the fighting, or would they... I'm curious. Yeah, we can't parkour. Unforge. Oh, I don't think I can climb up on this thing. I'm curious if they start fighting if I don't fight.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me.
Oh, we can't switch. Nah, I want to play Endman. I'm good with Endman.
We made another step forward, Enfielders.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
So, bro will talk in between fights, but he won't talk when there's actual conversation happening. Okay, weird. Damn, I think they were just trying to keep warm and we just beat him up for nothing.
Come get some, you blight-eating scabs! Workers of the UW will never back down!
He's with the UWST. We've got to save him first.
Whatever the UWS, whatever the fuck that is. I'm collecting my buckwheats. He can wait. How the fuck do we even get up here? Oh wait, there was a ramp. There was a ramp. Hold on, there was a ramp. Oh, okay. Yeah, the no parkour thing is very interesting. I can jump up here though, right? There we go.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
All the units within us.
What's this?
How's that, Edmund?
Are you alright? Did you get hurt?
Ooh, I'm okay. Those LB scab eaters won't beat me that easily. Wait, You're Enfielders. I saw that anchor fall right into your base. I was just thinking about helping you out.
Buddy, you could even help yourself out right now. What are you talking about?
The Angaloy and LBs kept trying to get into this place while tearing apart everything we built. We could barely hold them, and had no choice but to beat a fighting retreat. Anyway, appreciate the help. I gotta fix our facilities here. Once I'm done with that, I'll go bandit smashing with my hammer right here. I still have 2 buddies out there. If you see an Alafia and Fort, tell them to bring their arsenal. I'll get myself ready for a major slugfest.
Okay. Optional, rescue the trapped crewmates. Oh, am I like in a side mission right now? I mean, why not? Can we sit? We can't sit. Oh my god. Okay, so where are they exactly? Okay, we should have a quest menu, right? How do we act this? Okay, there we go. Should be this one. Yeah, but how do I rescue them though? Optional, rescue the trapped crewmates. Where would the crewmates be? You know what? We'll figure it out.
Mineral ores
Collect. I'll destroy them. Y'all pick them up.
These minerals may come in handy.
Okay, never mind. Pick them yourselves, I guess. I'll pick them up, I guess. Wow, there's a lot of these here. You unlocked the gotcha and mail, and once again haven't claimed anything. As far as I know, you aren't playing this game, so what does that have to do with you?
Didn't expect this, right?
Oh my god, the plunge is so weird. The plunge is very interesting. I'm here for the pulls. Yeah, that checks out.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordmancy for rocky stuff.
Also, speaking on like the game itself, I'm very surprised of the initial file size. I thought like day 1 file size would at least be like 60, but 35 was definitely a shock. Alright, how many more? Damn, there's a lot of this shit here. Can I mark shit on the map yet? Wait, how do I access map, by the way? Okay, so that menu doesn't do anything. How the hell do I access the map? Nope. Okay. Because I want to mark this spot off, because there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, I'm gonna keep destroying shit. Y'all can pick it up. Or not, I guess. Let me just pick it up myself. No offense, Perlica, but you're not being any help here. Just standing around doing nothing. I kind of want a bar for how much is left when we're trying to, you know, destroy the thing. Because right now, I can't really see. Yeah, it doesn't really show a bar for like how long you have to hit it for.
Didn't expect this, right? My special swordmancy for rocky.
Okay, y'all can destroy this. I'll go and kill this wolf over here and pick up more of the buck flowers. See, I said it right this time. Okay, do y'all pick everything up? Okay, there's one more. We can loot a few more stuff. Yoink, yoink. Get this, and then we'll go and rescue the crewmates wherever they're at. Number 1 rule when you're playing gacha games, pick up everything. Because you never know when you're going to need something. Alright, optional. But damn, we really cleared this whole place out. Alright. Oh, there's one left.
Didn't expect this, right? Leave it to me.
Skills with lift first make the enemy vulnerable. If the enemy is already vulnerable, such skills then apply the actual physical status of lifted. Adds one more vulnerability stack. Max 4 stacks deal physical damage and some stagger, and lifts a weak enemy into the air. Some skills can forcibly apply lift. Enemies are directly lifted into midair when they are vulnerable or not. Okay, good to know. Alright.
Definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Good job, Perlica. Pick up those materials. Okay, where are these crewmates at? Oh, hello. What is this? Gather. Oh, it's stuff. Cool. Okay, I like the fact that I only have to tap the sprint button once, and it like puts me in auto sprint. Okay, so that way did nothing. I'm assuming these quests are tied.
This ain't no bleed unsheathed. Let's unleash.
All there. Here's our chance. The raiders have taken a UWSP crewmate prisoner. We must defeat them.
Thank you so much. I got jumped by these pipe-faced rascals. Darn it. That was embarrassing.
Rascals? Well, landbreakers can be rather dangerous to the ordinary folk, you know.
Dangerous indeed. You look like Enfielders. I guess you took care of your anchor problem.
He is very pretty. Yo, Enfield, I know that there's a character that looked like this. I'm on one. Don't ask me about my social media following. I follow a certain few pages that have, you know, that show love for characters, specifically from gacha games. I know for a fact that there is a male unit that looks like this in OG Arknights. I hope he's on the list. I hope he's on the list of people being brought over, because this is a very cute character. I like this character. Anything with like deer horns or dragon horns, I'm 100% down for. Sick ass design. Which is why I'm glad Chen is free, because Chen's horns are so cute.
Our base is safe for now. However, we also had to fight off an unexpected landbreaker raid. We're out here to solve the issue.
Oh my god, look at his ears. He even has like fuzzy ears. That's a really nice detail.
Solve the issue? That means every last one of those breaker scum, right?
I am totally for that. But I guess our priority is to secure the roads. Since so many of our people are injured, we should restore base operations first.
Agreed. You bail me out of the bad sage. I won't let that happen again. I'll head back once I verify the facilities are alright. If you see my two other brothers out there, tell them to look for me.
The accent was very interesting for this because, for one, first it started off sounding like Scottish or like, you know, Irish, and then it went to like a Japanese accent. I don't know. There was very much flip-flopping happening here. Yeah, there was something here. Can we sit? We can sit. And then they sit down too. I've seen this. Sorry, Chen, there's no space for you, bro. I like the fact that when we sit down, everybody else sits down. That's so cute. Okay, there was something over here. Yes. I'll take these. Thank you. I don't know what these things are yet, but like, hey, free stuff is free stuff. Wait, there's something else. Nope, nothing else. Alright, do we have access to the camera feature yet? No. God, I keep opening this menu. No. Okay, that just switches characters. I don't like that. Go back to Endman, please. Go back to Endman. What the fuck? Here we go. Alright, I want to take a picture of this guy. I'll just do it with the in-game. Nope. Whoops, wrong one. Zoom in. Zoom in. There we go. I want a Bambi character. Hello, lamos. Again, God, the combat just feels so good. Like I said, not a lot of people aren't playing this game for the combat. I'm definitely having fun with the combat. It is very fun.
Hear that sound?
Engaging. Stay safe. Leave it to me. Forward.
Face your
I can't wait to like learn about like how skills interact and stuff. That's gonna be so much fun. I feel like Chen's skill, if I can access the character menu real quick. I think it's this one. Team.
Get ready. My blades are always ready, as they never rest.
Operator overview.
Stop progressing.
Okay, yeah. Too much stuff happening here. Let's wait until we have a moment when they explain all of that other stuff to us later on. It's fine. Again, I know a little bit about the combat. Okay, there's two directions here. 24, 42. Okay, this is the optional one. I'm gonna do this one first. Free stuff. Pick it up, minions. Thank you, Perlica. Chen, pick up the pace. Can I destroy this? No, I can't. What's this? Hello? Oh. Pick it up. Okay, guess I'll pick it up myself. Ooh, a chest.
Joining the party? Oh. You're Enfielders. I thought you were with them.
Yes, we're Enfielders. You're wounded, and... Did you do all this?
Wait, a bull with a Latin accent? I don't know. Bit on the nose, huh?
I probably did. I got no ideas on fighting the Buggerloids, but these raiders... all muscle but no brains. I fought worthy opponents in the underground arena, so the asphalt roundabout.
Or kind of Russian, I don't know. I don't want to know what this accent is. Yo, Enfield, are you planning to make characters of this size? So far, the only big character that we have of this size is the panda. Just asking Griffline, if we're doing stuff like this, I'm hoping you're making something like this playable. Not specifically this character, but like just the model wise. I like a big dude with the fucking Gatling guns or like a giant fucking sword. I don't know. Or like gauntlets or something. It's just one guy out here asking for that, please. If anyone of Griffline is ghost watching this. Something like this, please. Thank you. Moving on.
We're trying to create a safe route to the hub base. You can go there to receive medical treatment.
Great. Oh, by the way, I kindly asked this pipeface here a few questions before he passed out. Blightbrain could hardly form a coherent sentence, but he sounds northern. I could faintly make out signs of trouble up north, but I have other business to take care of here.
North? There is a refugee camp north of here trying to work for the UWST. But these raiders came from that direction too?
Why is Chen jumping? Are you okay? Alright, moving on. Thank you, crewmate. Okay, so I don't know where north is, but I want to beat these guys up just for fun.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Leave it to me. Here's our chance.
Good work, everyone.
We getting buggers?
Let's do this together, lads! Face your ass! Get
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Yeah, I didn't miss this. I'm gonna pick up this stuff myself because y'all take too long to pick shit up. I feel like there might be a chest here. I don't know, just feeling the vibes. High voltage fence. Certain paths and areas are blocked off by active high voltage fences. Follow the fence's power cables, find the switch, and use it to shut down the fence for safe passage. Simple enough. I feel like there's a chest here. I love being right. Alright, that was fun. I don't think there's anything else to do here, so let's get back to the mission. Maybe there's something behind here? No? Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Alright, let's get back to the mission. I wonder, did they follow me like all the way? Or did some of them like spawn out of nowhere? Alright, let's go, ladies.
cut the wires, you break the switches here, you smash the crates! Well, don't let boss wait too long. You know what happens when boss wait too long.
Who is Boz? Before we interact, let's just collect these things.
Take this!
Right there!
Thank you. There's another one here. It's a tiny one. But every resource is precious, so pick it up. Is there anything on this side? No.
I'll go get him! Hold him off, boys! Fresh meat! We got fresh meat coming! Yeehaw! Draw steel, boys! Crush him! Crush him off! Crystallize! Take this!
Here's our chance! Permanent!
We getting buggers?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed! All the take this forward!
Face your ass! We're all around you! A prison for ya!
Target locked, fire!
Face your ass! Take him out!
An easy...
God, the combat feels so good. I know I keep glazing it, but like, bro, it's literally so much fun.
Huh? Are you alright?
Like, this is just the basics, and I'm just like figuring stuff out. But like, once you get the hang of combat, it's so much fucking fun. I see a good opportunity for some warm-ups. I just hope they can stop their blabbering.
This is strange. The Landbreakers have built a camp here, but they did not loot the nearby areas.
That means we kept most of our stuff, right? Sounds like good news to me.
But it makes no sense. These raiders often raid various sites and settlements for essential resources. I was expecting to see devastation.
So you're saying that they left most of the loot nearby, but stayed put here? It's not raiding. More like occupying.
Occupying?
Endman? Supervisor Perlica? I'm on my way with the cleanup crew. Please wait for us.
Oh, it's Big Owl. Wait, he didn't mention my name?
We'll talk about the Landbreakers later. Our priority is to deploy the automation core. Since Andre and his crew are arriving soon, we can clean this site of their illegal and unwanted structures.
I guess we don't get to see that, but okay. Guess we're clearing up the area. Allegedly.
Oh, my legs are giving out. This physical work almost got me killed. Anyway, this place is cleaned up. No time to lose now. Let's get started.
Whoa, let's just take it easy. You seem super excited today.
Of course I am. Our goal in coming to the hub base is to prepare the AIC factory. We gotta run it through a field test and production trials. Though I must admit, I never expected to do it under such dire circumstances.
Supervisor Perlica, we've received your protocol application and verified all access authority levels. You may issue the order for PAC deployment anytime now.
Understood. The Endman and I shall initiate deployment at once. Endman, the PAC is protected by the highest levels of encryption. Only you can authorize its deployment. Everything is now in place. Let us begin.
Entering mission something something. Okay, this must be really important because everybody's Can I leave? No, we can't. Okay. Damn.
The protocol automation core is the key to ending this crisis. We need to secure its landing zone.
Oh, okay, so we're defending the landing zone. Okay.
That's wonderful! It's just like what I've envisaged. We can totally deploy the PAC further north and push into the frontiers. Sorry. I just got a little too excited.
With the protocol automation core deployed, this place is now the core AIC area. We can begin setting up our teleprotocol network. The AIC factory will need the core AIC area to perform production work. It will also be able to support and satisfy resource needs in its area.
It sounds like a very practical idea. I think I'm starting to know how it works. Not gonna lie, half of the words Perlica said went over my head, but hey, I'm here and I'm trying to pay as much attention as I possibly can.
Now that we've seen the stars, we should plant our feet on solid ground. You reminded us with this line on more than one occasion. Don't worry, Endman. We have not forgotten your lesson. The protocol automation core and the entire AIC factory it supports will give rise to new hope.
I'm gonna give the automation core a few tweaks. Just deploy the relay towers and transmit power to the protocol resonance tower. This will let us force restart the Originium power facilities within the hub base.
I've allocated a batch of relay tower from our stockpile. We can now deploy these facilities anytime at the required locations.
Wow, that sounds awesome! How does it work?
Oh, you can treat it as a form of facility printing based on the properties of Originium. As for what the automation core can really do, this is just the tip of the iceberg. By using the reverse internalization technology, the automation core can serve even greater purposes. But right now, let's focus on the problem at hand.
Factory tutorial? I'm assuming that's what's going to happen now. Right? This feels like the factory tutorial. Yep. Construction is the strength of Endfield Industries made manifest. Switch to AIC mode.
So, what do people think about Talos 2?
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
I like the fact that the characters actually like interact when you're just standing around. It makes the group feel more alive. Okay. Use the stick to access the backpack. Okay. AIC mode provides a special hotbar for placement facilities. Press the relay tower. Add relay tower into the hotbar. Oh, did I do something wrong? Wait, okay. Refer to the hologram for placing the relay tower. Press L1 to expand the hotbar. The relay tower is already selected. Please, okay, select. Automatically connects to PAC once placed. Follow the instructions and move the adjusted to view blah 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 and move the okay. So this is our power source, right? Confirm placement. The relay tower is a key power transmission facility. Relay towers can be used to transmit power to other relay towers, electric pylons, and electric nexuses to connect them to the power grid. Oh, it's not necessarily... So it connects us to the power. Okay. The protocol automation core, the PAC, is the origin and source of the power grid. Transmit power from the PAC to a relay tower to add it and all connected facilities into the power grid. Okay, so we go from...
Our next step is to start power transmission from the PAC.
Yeah, so we start the transmission.
Endman! Just plug the cable in right here!
Plug in transmission cable. And now we should have power, right?
PAC and relay tower seem to be in working order. Now we just need to deploy more relay towers and transmit power to the resonance tower.
Well, looks like my work here is done. Supervisor Perlica, I guess I'll head over there to do some inspection work. Using the protocol resonance tower to force activate Originium might damage our facilities. If we're not careful with this, we might fry every Originium facility in the area.
Okay then, time to split our forces. Completing the automated industry complex is a top priority for Endfield Industries. It is our core solution for dealing with the hazards of Talos 2. Endfield completed basic verifications of the PAC technology several years ago. However, we encountered a crucial bottleneck that delayed our progress. Until recently.
Okay, so transit power to the protocol resonance tower, which is 3 meters away from us. Oh, I have to select this start transmission. So we're dragging this to that thing. Or no, to this? What is this? Access authorization cannot be verified. Please access authorized before trying again. Okay. All right, these things can only go up to 80 meters. So right now we're at 41. But there's nothing placed here though. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to. Okay, I have to place another one. Just give me a second. Backpack. Can I put all 5? Oh, I do have them down. So L1, place, put the thing down. And I might wait. I just want to place this. Why can't I put this where I wanted to put it? There. Place. And connect. Alright. Start transmission. Ooh, what are those? Hold, place, put down, connect, and then we connect this to the big thing. Alright.
We're almost there, Endman.
So, question. What the hell is... If we're on Talos 2, is that Talos 1, or is... That's... Because technically, we're on the moon right now, so... What I'm assuming we're looking at is the planet itself. Talos 1, or whatever. Alright, let's connect. And everything should be up and running now. I just love the sci-fi technology aspect to Enfield. It's such a breath of fresh air, like compared not to compare, but again, it just leans so heavily into the sci-fi aspect of like the world, and I can really appreciate that. And like Wuthering Waves tried that in like the first region of like Huanglong.
Tell the boss.
Oh, hello?
Endfield has arrived.
That guy sounds like he's in pain.
Their administrator has taken notice of us. All the boss's predictions have come true. Good. Connection interfaces look normal. I was worried about compatibility issues between our old and new equipment.
I thought you Enfielders would never finish that project of yours, but you just deployed it in a flash. This tech is incredible.
We now only need a single night to construct a proper shelter in the wildlands. This is the future that we want to achieve with our AIC factory technology. What was once our dream has finally made a major stride forward.
You did a great job, Big Owl. Oh, I mean, Mr. Andre.
Oh, why so polite today, Master Chen? You got my feathers tingling and fluffed. I can hardly recall the last time you called me Mr. Andre.
I've always been like this.
Endman, Supervisor Perlica, power is back online at the hub base. Thank you so much.
Roger that, Director Chin. The automation core is working well. Perhaps we can run a few more tests. Is there anything else we can help with?
Yes, we could definitely use the support. The comms node is still under repair, so we can't contact other regions yet. And we're short-handed across the entire hub. Right now, the biggest problem is the Originium byproduct processing center. If anything happens to that place, the results could be disastrous. I'm forwarding information on the site to you.
Wait.
See, this part right here, this is what I'm talking about. This is what reminds me of The Division so much.
Bakers had their eyes on something inside.
What's in the byproduct you mentioned? Another important project of yours?
Byproducts include all sorts of things you can think of. But Originium batteries will be the most important. I guess the LBs are after that. Let's set aside how many these raiders stole for now. The worst part is that they know little about the safe handling of flammable and explosive materials. Things will be catastrophic if they accidentally set off an Originium explosion.
Someone must have planned and coordinated this landbreaker attack on our base. The underground lab, the protocol automation core deployment area, and now, byproduct processing center. Landbreakers usually wouldn't consider these as prime targets for looting and raiding.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's head over right now and check out what those pipe-faced bandits are after.
The photo tells me that the processing center has suffered severe damage. We must repair the local infrastructure first. Otherwise, we can't ensure the safety of subsequent support and repair operations.
This is where the AIC factory comes in. Let's head on over to the core AIC area right now.
Core Ex Machina. Protocol Synchronizer Protosync Authority Level Unlocked. Press to open the Protosync. Oh. The Protocol Synchronizer, or the Protosync, has integrated various functions useful for exploration. The database can be used to view the details of various items, enemies, and tutorials. This section highlights headhunting and arsenal exchange events currently. Okay, that's the wishing function. I don't have any currency, but okay. Press to open the map. Finally, we can access the map now. This area shows the Valley 4 region overview. Press to open the map of the hub. Okay, the map of the hub shows the terrain and various information of this area. For example, mission tracking points can give more details on the mission. The PAC map maker is already selected. Press to teleport and quickly return to the PAC. Okay, so we can teleport to the factory. Okay, that's great. Meet with Andre at the core.
Judging by how bad that gate looks, the facilities inside are probably damaged too. We must prepare some materials for carrying out emergency repairs. I recommend the Origo crust. It's the most common material for producing all kinds of machinery and equipment. The very nature of Originium makes it the quintessential material for industry and engineering.
Why do I feel like Chen doesn't know what the fuck's going on? She's just like nodding to like look smart.
Wow, if it's that useful, I'm guessing we've got a whole warehouse full of it, right?
Oh, hello Mao, what's up, man?
Yeah, we just happen to have used up the local stash. Nobody expected that anchor fall to hit right in the middle of our base. There was so much damage that we needed to fix. That being said, we have to start from square one and do some manual mining. I'll prep various AIC facilities while you head out there and gather some Originium ore.
But I already did that. I like literally spent 2 minutes farming the ore.
Talos too. Since we lack proper gathering tools, I suppose we can hit them with our weapons.
Nice! I guess it's time to show the Endmen my new moves.
Oh, okay. So this was supposed to show us like, oh, characters can like attack and gather at the same time. But because I already did that earlier, I can now just like skip that part.
Good. We have enough Originium ore, Endman. Now let's get started making Origo crusts. I've readied the facilities. We should deploy them near the PAC to start our work.
The refining unit has been placed in the backpack. Press to access. Okay. So I'm guessing we got a new thing that we can build. Okay. Press to select the refining unit. Place in the hotbar and move it there. Okay, let's close it. Okay, so we need to place it inside the field. Whoops. I keep pressing the wrong button. And right there, confirm. The refining unit must be powered to work. Use an electric pylon to power the... Okay, this is the thing. So the pylon is very important. Hotbar and put it here. Close the menu.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers. Everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over.
See, it's stuff like that. Like, if the characters stand, like, still long enough, if you're not doing anything for, like, 2-3 minutes, or I think it's a minute and a half, maybe, and then they just start talking to each other. It's very cool. It reminds me of Dragon Age. Alright, I need to place this thing. Oh, I just need to place it near it. Okay. I think one should be enough. Or no. Right there. Follow the instructions and move and adjust with a stick, and... But I'd put it in the right place. There we go. The refining unit is now in the power supply radius of the pylon, blah 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 blah. Moving on.
Construction complete. We can now activate the refining unit.
Once connected to the power grid, this pylon can wirelessly power all Endfield facilities within a sizable area of effect. Researching, blah blah blah. Also gives 30 minute. Okay, cool. So it costs 5 out of 200, and we have 100 in reserves. At least I think that's what it says. Okay. Power supply details. Okay, so that means it's okay. Cool. Refining unit. AIC filters can process different raw materials, to produce various... Oh my god, why can't I read right now? Different raw materials to produce various goods and products. The refining unit processes materials by refining them. Okay, so essentially what we did in the menu, the factory is going to do by itself. So for example, the buck flower medicine. So if I take the buck flower and I put it into this thing, it's going to give me the powder that I used to heal myself. If I'm understanding that correctly. We have opened the refining unit control panel. The left panel shows the item storage. The panel shows the items in the backpack. The right panel shows the production info of the refining unit. Press to move Originium core into and create the crusts. Alright. We can see the... Okay, blah blah blah, starting to work. It takes about 2 seconds to make one crust, okay? Each ore can be refined into one unit of crust after a while. Press to stash the complete ore crusts into the backpack. Items can be dragged from the backpack or depot into a facility if the facility has the formula for processing the items. It will do so accordingly. Each facility can only use one production formula at any given time. Once facilities finish processing, the products can be retrieved and placed in the backpack. Alright, cool. We got some crust. Let's give the crust over to Mr. Andre.
Edmund, you're an incredible learner. So, these are the basics of using the AIC. Keep them in mind, and they'll come in handy. Oh, perhaps incredible learner would be the wrong way to put it. After all, it was you who... forget it. Anyway, you can start moving again once you're ready. Now that we have these materials, we can still salvage the Originium machinery, as long as it's not completely destroyed. We better hurry.
Big Owl? Besides those batteries, is there something else you're worried about in the processing center?
Yeah, Jen. You got really sharp senses. Please direct them somewhere else next time. I actually left a set of parts and some key documents for the prototype's upgrades. If I lose them, I won't be able to wrap up my work on the prototype.
Important documents? Mr. Andre, you could have told us earlier. Director Chin would have...
Oh, you started the project without Director Chin's approval, didn't you?
No, it's not like that. It's
Yeah, bro. You're caught. Just stop lying.
The evaluation process can be a real bummer. So I spent my own money and got someone to custom build a set of special equipment. These are actually modification parts for a large area arts unit. Oh dear. If Chin learns of this, she's gonna have a really long talk with me. But I can't just delay the progress of the prototype project. It will be such a waste. Enman, Supervisor Perlica, please. You must understand.
We understand. Let's move out as soon as we can, Endman.
Thank you so much. By the way, some operators just set up a few zip lines in this area. Use them. They'll help you get around faster.
But you're not going to give us the blueprint to make our own zip lines?
Feel free to try them out if you want.
This is a shared facility from another player. It can be directly used without power. Okay. Where a shared facility might appear across reaching certain phases of exploration. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at zero stability. New shared facilities will regularly appear with time. Or to repair this shared facility and raise its stability. A repaired shared facility will have its stability completely restored. This extends the presence of the shared facility. Okay, so if a player creates something for everyone to use, it's common courtesy just to keep repairing it so everyone else gets to use it. Makes sense. Let's just check out the, oh wow, it's a long tutorial. After reaching a certain exploration level, shared facilities may begin to appear in Talos 2. These facilities are available thanks to other players and can be used. A shared facility loses stability with time and will completely disappear at zero stability. Repair shared facilities to reset their stability and extend their presence. View the source details of shared facilities and add the sharing player as a friend. Friends can also share shared facilities. There are a number of experimental facilities in Talos 2 used by Endfield Industries to verify techno-protocol deployment. They can be treated as shared facilities but offer no source players to add as a friend. Shared facilities that receive enough repairs will look different. Try to repair useful facilities to help other players and earn repairs. Earn repairs. Alright, anyway. I like using the zipline, it's so much fun. Is there another one? Oh, there is another one. You can skip over these guys. And there should be one more. That way. But I'm assuming we're gonna go back this way anyway, unless we have to be here. Alright, and now we can activate this teleport.
This looks way worse than the photo.
Something's not right. They smashed the circuitry when the gate was closed. Those inside probably want to keep everyone out.
Damaged facilities in need of repairs might be found during exploration. Spend the required materials to repair them and restore their proper operations. Okay. So what do I have to spend to repair this? This facility has suffered severe damage. Fixing it might cost plenty of materials. Oh. So it needs 5 and I currently have 10.
These Origo crusts really saved us some trouble. We have Mr. Andre to thank for that.
So, okay, wait. Before I do anything else, let me go and collect the rest, then we can come back. Also, I just love using the zipline, man. It's so much fun. And the other one was there. I love that it automatically shows us where we're going. And we started from there. I'm gonna go and collect the rest of those things. Ooh, I see a chest. Get off. Okay, so I'm just gonna collect these things real quick, and then we can come back. Okay. Yeah, nice. Can I keep making these things? I don't think I have any more. Oh, we don't have any more. Oh, we do actually have quite a lot. No, how do I start quick action? Quick add. There we go. Alright, let's go. I'll get the hang of the menus at some point. Wait, are we going this way? Yeah, this is the way we went. I can't wait to set up my own routes. It's gonna be so much fun. And the last one was over here. Okay, now in case if we run into anything else that needs the crusts, we have a fuck ton of them. Alright, let's enter.
Something seems to warrant closer scrutiny. Look, the Landbreakers really turned this place upside down. They seem to be looking for something.
Wait. Don't tell me that the LBs are really after the parts. What would they use them for?
To make weapons? I don't know. And where are all the crewmates?
I hope they have evacuated to safety. Perhaps we should do another sweep, just to be sure. Give the area a scan, Endman. The scanner might be able to locate some useful information.
The Easy Tools button is now available. The Easy Tool button opens up the menu. Oh my god. Me and reading today. The Easy Tools button opens up many in-game actions to choose from, including camera. Press and hold the... Okay, now they give me the camera. Alright, scan. Okay, just scans everything. So it's like the sensor in Wuthering Waves or like Elemental Sight in Genshin. Okay, makes sense. During exploration, press scan button to perform scanning and require information about nearby objects. Interactables will be marked with blue, while mission-related items are marked with yellow. Scan gatherables and mining spots to reveal their resource richness. The Easy Tools button... Okay, yeah, okay, so it's like a whole other scroll wheel. So if I tap it, it uses a scanner, but if I hold it, I can kind of choose what I want to use. Okay, nice. But Perlica said there was something here. Is it this? A glow bug. And then there was a tree here, and I remember we can actually... Unless it wasn't the tree. Oh, right, we can pick up wood from the trees. Okay. Let's go check out the factory. Is everybody... How? Why can't I see my HP? Before I do anything else, let me just... Does this character feature characters... Does this game feature characters with fluffy tails?
You hungry?
Well, Chen is a dragon.
You're still counting on your positive spirit.
Chen is a dragon. I don't know how to access the character menu. Mission, team, operator, valuables. I don't know where the character menu is.
Prepped and ready to go.
Yeah, so almost all the characters in this game are some kind of animal, except for the MC. The MC is like a human.
Prepped and ready to go.
Okay, Perlica is a bird, and then Chen is a dragon. There are other characters. I know there's of course there's a cat girl. There's a lizard girl. There's a wolf boy. Oh, there's a raccoon boy. Some of them do have fluffy tails. I don't know where to find the menu for the Oh, I can look. Yeah, there we go. Is it operators or is it? Where do I see? I think it's this one.
Prepped and ready to go.
No, it's not. It's not this one. I don't know where. I don't know where where the character menu is. I guess it's still locked. Oh, database. Hold on, database. Endfield database is a collection of various information in Talos. Any items collected, blah 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 blah. Use the section, various items, production chains. Defeating an enemy, threat files, all tutorials, okay. Return to menu, whenever, okay. Okay, it doesn't seem that the, so we have weapons, but it doesn't give us characters. So I'm assuming that is, what is Path to Glory? Archive, maybe it's Archive. Nope, not Archive. Various intel gathered in Talos 2 will be uploaded into the findings. Key intel to be analyzed will be contained to intel gathering section. Nexus files, library of number of Endfield official documents. Okay. In addition, recently gathered, this visual allows to peruse other documents. Okay, yeah, it's not that one either. Yeah, buddy, I think it's still locked. I think it's still locked. I don't have the once I unlock it, I'll try and show you the characters. But for now, I think it's locked. I don't think I have it open yet because I just started playing. All right, let's go. All right, I need to activate the thing again. So we're going this way. What is this? Showing us a chest location, I think. Electric Nexus. It's unpowered. Okay, so this is my first puzzle, kind of. So, no. Yes. Menu, hotbar. Power pylon, place. Here we go. And now I should be able to open this thing. Wait, power grid pylon. Oh wait. I need the other thing. God, I need to get used to the controls. Relay tower. Ah, okay. I need to connect this to the main thing, which is... I wonder... Can I collect it? Ah, from there, I need to connect it from there to like here and then bring the thing across. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I can just remove these. I'll figure it out later. Let me just keep playing the story. But I think I have the right idea. Wait. How do I remove this again? Okay, it's facility details. A facility control panel move function. Okay, but can I put it away though? Can I put it back? Stash. There we go. Yes. Alright, so I'm gonna put this back. And I'll come back later to try and figure out how to connect this. Because all this is missing is like a power source. So once I figure out how to bring the power source here, I can unlock this, bypass these bars, and then there's a chest there, because there's a chest. Recycling station. Unlock the recycling stations will regularly recycle resources. Approach a full recycle station to raise its material cache. Interact with it to gather all recycled materials. Spend regional stock bills to unlock and upgrade blah 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 blah. Improves the quality of the resources that... Okay, so upgrade to get better stuff. Makes sense, but this thing is inactive. It requires 3 of... Well, I have enough, apparently, so... Cool. Alright, gather resources. What can I get from this? Can I upgrade it? We don't have enough to upgrade it yet. Right, so I'll see you later. Okay, so the only chest right now in this immediate area is behind these electric bars. So the chest is over there and there's another collectible. I just need to figure out how to get power to connect to this thing so I can bypass the bars. But for now, we are trying to follow the footprints. Alright, what is this thing?
Even breached this place. These landbreakers are clearly covering every inch. They even breached this place. These landbreakers are clearly covering every inch. The landbreakers lingered here for quite a while. No signs of combat. Likely a failed stakeout or ambush.
Okay, what's next? This way. Oh, I see a chest. Yoink. Always gotta pick everything up. Alright, is there anything here? Looks like another puzzle. Alright. Which way am I going? This way. This. UWST Assembly Budget Proposal Briefing Draft Version 8. Alright. Oh, this thing. Open letter. The prototype is nearly complete, but Yvonne insists on adding a custom support AI and a facial expression interface to it. The port parameters are in the attachment. Please don't lose them. Flamboyant handwriting. Alright. That was our 4th clue. We need 2 more. This way.
The footprints lead deeper into this facility.
That would lead to a dead end. We should hurry up.
There must be somewhere. Boss wants the crate. Oh, God. We can search this place again. Keep looking. I'll poke around in other places. Hear that sound? Time to find that bread. What?
Here's our chance!
Crystallize.
Target locked!
I'm gonna make
Your end awaits.
What's this?
You're my
Oh yeah, I've definitely gotten the hang of combat now. Holy. We're schmoving. Okay, where am I going next?
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Approach the crate and press the interaction button to make it float and move along the operator. Note that floating crates cannot go around obstacles. Press the interaction button again to drop the floating crate. Oh, so it's like, oh, okay, we use it for exploration. Floating crates can be used to reach higher places or as a heavy object for activating pressure switches. Okay, so I need to...
Keep your head down and shush.
The footprints fade into that
Oh.
direction.
Who's
We need to find a
whispering?
way to reach the upper platform. Let's look around. Perhaps we can find a crate to hop on.
Perlica, you're in the way, babe. You're in the way. Damn, this is so slow. Oh, it follows... Okay, I need to get the direction down.
Don't be afraid. We are the Endfield crisis team. You're now safe.
Yeah, we totally defeated those landbreakers. They'll trouble you no more.
Oh, thank you all. We're finally safe.
Our security cameras found the landbreaker mobs heading this way. We stopped our work immediately, then took this set of equipment and the accompanying technical documents with us.
We got no idea what it's for, but the packaging label says it's top priority. It's covered in Endfield logos. You came for this, right? Guess we really did save something important.
This is it. This is the set of prototype parts that Mr. Andre mentioned. Thank you. The two of you acted in a decisive and timely manner to save a key asset of Endfield Industries. Now that it's been recovered, I shall relay your actions to the site director.
Great. Oh, we also found a few other things. These combat records might be useful to you. Please take them.
Remember to train the operators in order to improve their... Okay, this is the XP stuff, probably. Alright, access the wheel, open the characters.
Carve a path for us.
Use the operator overview screen to upgrade the various operator abilities and improve their performance in various situations. Okay, level up. In addition to defeating enemies, EXP materials can be manually spent to level up operators. Spend EXP materials to give each operator plenty of EXP for leveling up. Batch select multiple EXP here. Leveled up operators will gain increased attributes, base attack, and HP. If an operator hits a level cap, they must be promoted to raise their level cap and continue leveling. When an operator reaches a certain level, they must use progression materials to level up. Okay, pretty straightforward. I think I don't want to use any of this right now. I know I'm probably going to keep playing Endman for a while, but I don't... Oh, what did I just do? There we go. Maybe I like level him to like 10 or something. Well, that's too much. Yeah, I think that's fine. Upgrade? Right, yeah, I think level 10 should be fine.
Prepped and ready to go.
I'll leave these guys as is.
Since the landbreakers are gone, we should start the emergency repairs. They should last until the base sends more people and materials for a proper makeover. You know, we really appreciate all the help you gave us, my Endfielder friends. Things look good for now.
You! No! Stop! Drop the loot! That crate! It's ours!
We getting buggers?
Hear that sound? You damn right! Get crushed! Ready to strike! Take! Crystallize!
Here's our chance!
Take them out! Take this!
We are united as
Watch this!
Just doing my job. Whew, they just won't give up. What is it, Perlica? Thinking about something?
those landbreakers. You heard what they said. Their leader is looking for the parts and the documents.
But why would the LBs want the documents? I mean, can they even understand this stack of technobabble?
What's even more suspicious is Mr. Andre mentioned that he ordered and paid for the Originium modification parts himself. How would the Landbreakers acquire such information?
What is that prototype for anyway?
Mr. Andre should know more than us. Endfield has worked together with the UWST for quite a while. We often carry out joint engineering projects together. The UWST has spent years researching the ether rift of Valley 4. They have constructed an ether test site at the Power Plateau for this purpose. Though it does make little sense, I have a feeling that these Landbreakers are indeed looking for our technology and products. We'll get to the bottom of this afterwards. The good news is that we successfully secured the processing center and recovered the parts and the documents. We should head back to Mr. Andre. Endman, the automation core can also be a target destination for teleprotocol. Time is a luxury we don't really have. So let's try using teleprotocol and get back to the automation core instantly. Now that everything's settled, I guess Mr. Andre can finally breathe easy.
Guys, you've got to make Big Owl treat us to a mega feast. Otherwise, you're just spoiling him.
Okay, so I'm gonna just heal up and then, because Perlica said to use the teleporter to go back, or we can use the PAC to teleport back, so that's fine. I like the fact that the factory can be teleported to. Very useful. And then Mr. Andre should be right over here. Is this done? It's sleeping, so I'm assuming it's done. Yep. Claim all, and then I have like 50 more of these. Just throw them in there.
Mr. Andre, we found the things you need. We also met a few fortunate UWST crewmates who survived. They're now carrying out repairs in accordance with their contingency plans.
Submit items. Prototype parts.
Wonderful, Edmund and Supervisor Perlica. I'll give Director Chin an update regarding the situation at the processing center. Oh, by the way, you probably saw plenty of damaged facilities in the hub area. Most of them can be fixed with Origo crusts, and that will mean we need to gather a lot more Originium ore. Now, I don't want to dent Master Chen's legendary Hangshan blades, so I prepped a few auto-mining rigs while you carried out your mission. This, Enman, is the Endfield Portable Originium rig. Just deploy it on a mining spot, and it will mine the ore automatically for you. Go ahead and try it out on a nearby mining spot.
Mining rigs are facilities specialized for mining. They can only be placed on mining spots. Well, duh. Different mining rigs can mine different materials. Lower tier mining rigs are incapable of mining higher tier items. Okay, that makes sense. The portable Originium rig mines ore and uses fraction of it to power itself. It does not need to be connected to the power grid to keep the mining. Okay, so that's nice. So I don't have to connect this to anything. It just...
Portable Originium rig automatically sets aside some of the excavated ore to power itself. This self-sustaining this is the place, Endman. Let's deploy the portable Originium rig on this mining spot.
I wonder how long it takes though. The portable rig mines ore and uses fraction of its power to power itself. It does not need to be connected, blah 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 blah. Will be stored in the cache. If the cache is full, portable rig will stop working. Oh, okay. Manual ore collection. Will stop mining if once the cache is full. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, let's leave this alone. But I'm curious as to how long it takes to mine everything. It doesn't tell me how much I'm getting out. Right now we have 1. Or it takes 3 seconds to get 1. Oh, we have 10. Now it's 11. I'm very curious as to how much we can get from like one area. Right, return to the core area.
And a minute. We can now produce Origo crusts in batches. Just like before, we'll make them by putting Originium ore into the refining unit.
Okay, yeah, but I already did that, so again, keep making stuff and you get to skip little scenes. Alright. Yeah, I have 95 already.
Fabulous! I now have everything I need to start repairing the prototype. Enman, make sure you're here to witness its awakening. Don't miss it. Promise you'll be here to see it.
The landbreakers seem to be hunting your prototype. Yeah, and also they seem to be interested in the parts though.
Landbreakers? Why would they want these things? T11 Originium prisms are highly fragile. Same goes for the high-precision nucleic crystal centers. If handled by untrained personnel, they can be easily damaged. The prototype is an experimental tech we developed for the ether side. To the landbreakers, it's probably just a hunk of scrap.
It seems odd and rather suspicious to me.
Yeah, quite odd indeed. Maybe some landbreakers thought, hey, that looks expensive, and figured they could flip it on the black market. Anyway, since we've retrieved the crucial items, let's focus on the matter at hand. We should also update each other if we find anything new.
Endman, I received Andre's message. Good job out there. A team to reinforce the Originium byproduct processing center is en route. The arsenal is the objective of our next mission. I couldn't get in touch with our arsenal engineer. The entrance of the arsenal was blocked by a collapsed building during the attack. Our closest Enfielder is investigating the site as we speak. She should be in touch with you soon.
I'm assuming this is Yvonne.
We got a high payload situation on our hands. We don't have enough people to clean up the collapsed building, and we couldn't...
Or not, I guess. Never mind.
The only solution left is to up the yield and blast it all to pieces. I wonder if the crisis team could do me a favor and get me some of that Originium powder? I'll wait for you at the arsenal entrance.
Originium powder? I'm sure Big Owl knows how to make it, right?
Of course I do. It's time to reveal the shredding unit. Mineral ores, metals, plants, it doesn't matter. You name it, it shreds it. This is your penultimate shredding solution, proudly designed by Enfield Industries.
Are we about to make bombs? I feel like we're about to make bombs.
Head to the PAC and use it to construct a shredding unit. The PAC is meeting all our expectations so far. We just don't have a lot of numbers from field operations. We're counting on you to generate the data, Enman. Try to deploy the shredding unit close to the PAC.
Entering core AIC area.
Okay, but I don't have one though. AC facilities can be constructed at the protocol. Okay, view factory actions. AC facilities can be constructed in the core AC area. Press to operate the facility list panel. Okay, there we go. The list on the left shows facility templates already unlocked. Shredding unit is already selected. Select, however, more facilities are needed. Press to, okay. This shows the materials required to construct the facility. Because it costs 5 of the battery things, the crusts. Construct. Nice. For this construction complete. Alright. I'm just gonna put it right here. I keep pressing the wrong button.
Activate the shredding unit control panel to check how it's used.
A shredding unit is an AC factory facility that processes materials by shredding items. Press to view the available formulas of the shredding unit. We can use the shredding unit to create process ore to make powder. Alright. Oh, right, we need the ore. Okay, that makes sense. I wanted to have a couple of powders. At least like 10. So it seems to be a 1-to-1 for now. 1 ore makes 1 powder. Or at least 1 batch of powder. Okay, let's clean the 10.
We got the powder. Time to head to the arsenal.
Okay, let me check if these things are done yet.
If I'm not mistaken, the local arsenal is managed by an arsenal engineer from Endfield.
Arsenal engineer? I remember seeing a little girl who was always running around with weapons in her arms back in Endfield. Are they related?
The arsenal engineers of Endfield Industries are professionals in all forms of armaments. The little girl you saw is actually their director. I'll properly introduce our arsenal director once we find the time. I'm sure she will get along with you and our Endmen.
Simple and intuitive, right? It shares the same basic control panel as the refining unit. I say it's time to shred some Originium ore to powder.
There's so much talking happening. I almost feel guilty, like having to stop and just listen. Right. I want to make more powder. Okay, we're done with that, so I can put more. Yeah, make more powder, and then this should also be done. Okay, cool. Alright, so now what I have to do is... Okay, so this one isn't collecting. Unless it is, I don't know. So, go to the arsenal. Can I teleport, or... Use the... Okay, yeah. They're telling me to teleport, it's fine. I was just gonna run the rest of the way, but okay. This makes it easier, I guess.
There's no way we can get through all this rubble. Let's go and find our fellow Endfielder.
Hello, Mei.
You're here! Our high payload situation hasn't changed at all. I've prepped the explosives and marked the detonation site. Don't worry, there's no risk of sympathetic detonation. I just hope you have the Originium powder to make the bombs. Ho! And then this barrel of Originium bombs is ready for use. Blasting, demolishing, and rubble-clearing work has never been easier. Oh, and our AIC factory has been deployed, right? Enman, you can totally use the factory to make even more explosives!
He really likes explosives.
Explosive can be explosive can be made by interacting with the barrel. Originium, use the aiming guide and adjust the view to aim. They can also deal damage to enemies, but will not damage friendly units. Okay, cool. What's happening? Oh, if taken too far away, okay, yeah. If it's taken too far, it goes back to the barrel. Okay, that's fine. As the AC factory expands and more technology are researched, factories can be used to make more explosives. Okay, yeah, that's what you just explained.
Alrighty. Hope I don't miss.
How do I throw this? Oh.
Right on target. I give that explosion a 10 out of 10.
Chen, I remember you making quite a scene with some fireworks. Perhaps you have a knack for demolition work.
Shh! Not here! Not in front of so many people, Pearly. That happened way back.
Okay, let's find the missing arsenal engineer. But there's nobody in here. Oh, I need another explosive. Right, can I just take... Thank you. Hopefully I'm not too far out of range. Damn it. Okay, I think I can just break it with my sword. Yeah, that's fine. Still don't see it. Oh, there she is. Or there he is, rather. Yo, dude, you're okay?
Hey, you alright?
Breathing is stable. No external injuries detected. He's likely unconscious from the blast. Work ID says Semyon. His vitals look stable. Let's wake him up. Wait, Chen. Go easy on him, alright?
What? An anchor fall struck our base? Wait. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. There was this very loud explosion, and the entire place shook like jelly. Something then probably hit my head.
Oh.
Thank you, Administrator and Supervisor Perlica. You saved my life. I must return to my post.
Damn, nobody ever seems to acknowledge Chen, bro. Maybe they don't know who she is, but it seems so mean, though. Like, nobody ever says thank you to Chen.
Take a piece or two. It's my duty to make sure you're wielding the best weapons we have.
Check weapon arsenal. Oh, so he's like a shop. This will show weapons being sold at the weapon store. Press to select the current weapon. I have about $400 out of 80k. And these are all 4-star level? I don't know. Valley stock bills must be spent to purchase weapons. Stock bills are accepted by most stores as currency. Defeated enemies might drop stock bills. Additional channels for earning large sums of stock bills will become available afterwards, Administrator. Equipped by Endfield operators to significantly boost their combat. Why did we get a gotcha animation for for buying a sword? Okay. Interesting. I'm not gonna spend my money on any of this other stuff, so we're just gonna leave. New weapons acquired. Press to open the... Okay.
Still waiting for something?
Alright, switch weapons. I feel like it's the same... Oh, we have a 3-star weapon. Okay, so this one is slightly better than what we currently have. Okay, that makes sense.
Not too shabby.
Weapon switch. Press to switch to weapon progression. Weapon gives base attack. Okay. Every weapon comes with a number of weapon skills that offer various attribute bonuses or skill effects. When the wielder's battle skill hits the enemy, the wielder gains attack plus 12% for 20 seconds. Effects of the same name cannot stack. Defeated enemies may drop reactive substances known as essences. They can be attached to weapons to raise weapons skill levels. Press to up to level, okay. I mean, I don't want to invest into a 4-star this early, but okay, sure, I guess. Add weapon EXP materials or other weapons here to give EXP points and level the weapon. When a weapon reaches a certain level, it will be tuned before it can be leveled up further. Alright, so basically Ascension. Okay, that makes sense. So they're just running me through the tutorials again. No weapon XP will be lost when an upgraded weapon to provide XP to another. No weapon EXP will be lost when using an upgraded version to provide EXP to another. Weapon EXP that exceeds the limit will be returned as weapon XP materials. Okay, so if I, for instance, if I have a highly leveled 4-star and I invested into a 5-star one upgrade, if it exceeds the amount that I need to level it for, it'll give me resources back, basically. Defeated enemies may drop reactive substance known as essences. Infusing a weapon with an essence can raise its skill levels. Alright. Cool. Do I have materials for this, though, even? Oh, wait. There's the button. Are these the same thing? Provides some weapon XP. Oh, okay, so these are the base. Okay, that makes sense. We can level the weapon to like 10. I think that's fine. We haven't fought anything, crazy yet, so I think we're good for now. While I'm here, I might as well put Chen on another weapon too. How do I swap weapon switch?
Wow, this is pretty sleek. But I can also use standard issue weaponry to unleash a healthy dose of whoop-ass.
Okay, and we level this to 10 as well? Oh no, that was too much. It's fine. I'll just swap these two around then.
Wow.
There we go.
This is pretty sleek.
As for Perlica, do I have another weapon? We don't have another weapon for Perlica. Okay.
Good. It puts my mind at ease knowing I could help. I still have some gear in stock. Come find me if you need anything.
Read the message from Andre. Enman, getting my message? Baker is back in the valley. Got something nice from the proto. Meet me where we first met.
Speaking of which, the valley won't be the only place that's getting an AIC factory, right?
After earning valley stock bills, they can be spent at the shops to purchase various items that include weapons, crafted food, and medications and progression materials. Defeated enemies might drop valley stock bills. More ways of earning VSP will become available later on.
Valley 4 is the first step for the AIC factory. Our plan is to deploy the AIC in various regions along the frontiers.
I think I'll just take this because Perlica needs this. That's why it's half off. I don't even know if she'll be able to, if this will be useful for her, but hey, it's something.
And yeah, we were saying, so what happens after that?
After that?
Yeah, once we step into the frontiers, what do you want to see? Brand new cities, or cozy homes for everybody?
I actually hoped to see all those visions you listed, but truth be told, I never thought about the question you asked. Perhaps I only hope to witness the fulfillment of a long-held wish.
Oh, a wish from Pearly? I bet it's something noble and compassionate.
No. It's not a wish from me. It came from someone else. Someone who shared it with me.
Alright, while I'm here, can I just
Prepped and ready to go.
change Perlic as a weapon?
Time to come up with optimum tactics for wielding this weapon.
I'm getting hang of the menus. I think that's too much. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go.
So, what do people think about Talos 2?
Looking back, the civilization band has come a long way. We've carved out a long history in this perilous world. Since we first set foot on Talos 2, it has both embraced us and resisted us. Humanity fought hard for every inch to get to where we are today. There's no doubt we truly cherish this new home.
Alright, we met this guy in the underground thing where he was guarding the prototype.
Oh, activation success! Can you hear me? Hello? Are you there, my little buddy? T-A-T-A? Absolutely wonderful! This proves my repair work was a success. This here is Operator Chen, this is Supervisor Perlica, and this is our Administrator.
It remembers you?
This little buddy's smart module is what Ivan slapped together in her spare time. Though it might offer a bit of fun, the module's functions are rather limited.
Oh my god, that's who he sounds like. I was trying to figure out who the owl sounds like. It's not obviously the actor, but like the owl sounds just like Jeff Goldblum. That's who it's the way he speaks. It's like his vocal intonations. It sounds a lot like Jeff Goldblum.
What? Is this a radio call? No, wait. It's a pre-recorded voice message.
This voice message is triggered if some dummy performs a hard reboot during maintenance mode. You! What did you do to my precious baby bot?
Ooh, someone predicted Big Owl and all his silly moves.
I don't know what you did, but it's gotta be serious. Get yourself over to my place and apologize! Also, bring my baby bot along. Remember, if you ever do that again, there'll be no mercy!
I'm assuming that was probably Yvonne, right? Maybe with a voice filter? I don't know.
Edmund, Supervisor Perlica, you must be my witnesses. I did nothing wrong. I did my best.
Oh, well, good luck, I guess.
Oh, that's cruel. Whew. In any case, I have plenty of legitimate reasons to reactivate the prototype. Even in maintenance mode, the prototype can still monitor and log ambient data of its surroundings. Thanks to the parts you retrieved, these data logs have now been successfully decrypted.
Is that why you told us to come over? All right, stop hoarding the info to yourself. Tell us what you discovered.
Okay, listen. I found abnormal energy fluctuations coming from the Valley Fort. They appeared shortly before the anchor fall. The intervals between these fluctuations are nearly identical to the intervals between the anchor's arrival. They are just too similar. So I have to conclude there's a link between them. I don't know about the details or principles of how it happened, but this feels like a valuable finding we should look into.
Then we should try to contact the Valley Fort quickly. Let's head to the control tower. We can probably use the comms node there.
Crafting manual acquired. Press to open. Okay. Crafting screen. Okay. Crafting manual. When gathering an item, the crafting manual will make an entry of it and keep track of the total amount gathered so far. Oh, so we get rewarded based on how much stuff we collect. Okay, that's nice. Reach milestones for total amount of plants gathered to earn rewards such as crafting formulas from the crafting. Okay. After gathering enough bug flowers, the bug capsule formula can be claimed here. Crafting manual. When gathering an item, the crafting manual will make an entry of it, blah, 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 blah. Okay, we just learned that. And then get rewarded for collecting stuff. Okay, so I'll take this. Okay, so now we can restore more HP. That's nice. So this takes buck flowers and whatever this thing is. Amethyst bottle. A bottle made by processing amethyst fibers can be used to produce other materials. Alright. Return to the base and talk to Director Chin. Is there a waypoint there, or do I have to run all the way? Is this a teleport? What is this? Nice.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
The control tower received plenty of great news from around the base. Stellar work out there, Administrator. Basic amenities of the hub area are working again. There's only one core issue that we still need to fix right now. Our main comms node is currently inoperable. I've taken parts from other machines and got most of the node fixed, but the core component has suffered devastating damage. It's a top secret component, and the backup part has been lost during the attack. Endman, I know I've already asked a lot from you, but legends speak of your miraculous work with Originium equipment. We desperately need some of those miracles right now.
Miracles?
Endman, there was a time when you could directly sense the operations of Originium machinery. You could even fine-tune Originium circuits on the fly. Modify gear, repair machines. You use this special form of arts often.
These Originium and machinery.
Originium has a wide range of applications. We used both the Originium arts and industrial technology for power production and the processing of various materials. Talos 2 has plenty of Originium cultivation sites and mines. In fact, we can call ourselves a civilization that stands atop the shoulders of Originium.
At one point in our history, Originium mining led to a series of environmental and social issues. However, we had no choice but to press forward. Originium is a resource essential for our survival.
Let me try something.
But the Endman has just been awakened recently, and wielding powerful forms of Originium arts will affect anyone's health. Let me try something else. We can always find another way.
This isn't the time to get worried about my health. Desperate times call for desperate solutions, right?
fine. But if you feel any discomfort, stop immediately.
We're all counting on you, Administrator.
Fix the hub space comm. So exactly what am I doing here? Is it a puzzle? Device needs original circuitry repair by the administrator. Okay. Use the administrator's original authority to repair and reconstruct damaged original circuits. Move and rotate components from the right, then place them on the circuit to match the number of tiles needed by each numbering column. Oh, okay, I get it. Certain locations or pickups help the administrator recall special circuitry components and how to repair them. So this one needs 1. Oh wait, I need to wait. How do I rotate again? I wasn't paying attention. Where's the rotate? Oh. This should work, right? Yeah, no, I don't need a hint. Let me figure this out for myself. This is module 1 of 2, but you only give me 1 shape. Like this? But I can't place this here. Or can I? Wait. Let's try this again. Rotate. Place? Okay, well, I'm so confused now. But then it's still grayed out here. Okay, what's the hint? This might work. Okay, so then why am I still on this menu? No. I said confirm. Am I dumb? Hello? It says module 1 of 2. I don't... Bro. Okay, there's the hint. Rotate. But I did do that, and it didn't work. You know what? Whatever.
Welcome to Endfield Industries. Initializing.
A lot of new messages.
Booting up.
Someone save us! The Valley Fort! So many landbreakers! Help!
Too much noise, scumbag!
The Valley Fort seems to have fallen.
That landbreaker. Was he trying to taunt us?
An LB mob raided Andre's basement labs. Another group attacked the Originium byproduct processing center. And then there's this group.
It seems like, while our comms were down, the Landbreakers launched simultaneous attacks at multiple key locations throughout Valley 4. I'll have our comms team keep constant tabs on the situation.
Simultaneous attacks across an entire region. This doesn't make sense. The Landbreakers lack the organizational capacity to pull this off.
Yeah, but didn't one of them mention that someone mentioned that they got a new leader, so they're obviously under new management, so somebody's giving these orders. We shouldn't just sit around at this place. I say we head out there and seize the initiative.
Agreed. We need to act and respond in kind.
Hell yeah! I say it's time for the Endfield counterattack.
Before we made our landing, I had Dijong contact all combat operators in the surrounding regions to reinforce our position. One of them is a Landbreaker specialist. His last reported position is just nearby. We shall rendezvous with him on our way to the Valley Fort.
Wait, Endman. Before you set off, I actually have something for you.
The gear assembly features now are available. Switch to AC mode. Gear assembly. Oh, we're finally unlocking artifacts. Relics. Here we go. Use the AC to assemble various kinds of gear to improve the operator's combat performance. Press to select basic armor. This shows the stats of the piece of this gear. Wood can be gathered from the wilderness. Perform scans to mark the trees that can provide wood. Okay, press to view Augie crust. Origo crust can be produced by... I know how to make these things. Okay, so we need the wood and the crust to make the gear. Alright. And it's level 10 out the bat. Okay, that's nice. So this said no set effects, right? How do I check what the thing does? It just... well, it says basic, so... And it doesn't have any gear set effects, so... I think we'll be fine. Operators can now equip with various pieces of gear. Press to unlock the wheel.
Orignium will carve a path for us.
Go to the gear tab and also allow switching gear of the operator. Nice. There are 3 types of armor based on... Okay, armor, gloves, and kit. Every operator can equip 4 pieces of gear, 1 suit of armor, 1 pair of gloves, and 2 kits. Gear already equipped by the operator will be displayed in the gear slots. The right side of the screen shows bonuses to various stats offered by the gear equipped to the operator. To select the gear slot, then okay, whatever. Gear can offer all sorts of stats. Some offer additional... Okay, cool.
Fine product of industrial manufacturing.
Here, operator can equip 1 tactical. Once equipped, tacticals are automatically used by the operator when the criteria are met during battle. Use the gear screen to... Okay, yeah, I know that. Some of them give set effects. Tacticals. Equip tacticals on the screen. Each order can create 1 different usage limits. So that's the powder, right? So I'm assuming, like, for instance, it's if operator drops below 70% HP, then automatically use the healing item. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's exactly how I think it functions. Alright, not too crazy. I have 6 of these, but I don't want to waste these. But I guess it's fine for now.
The security division and the crewmates managed to find some pieces of gear from our stockpile. Though they're not top-notch, equipping them is at least better than nothing. When the anchor came crashing down on us, I did my best to keep my cool and soldier on. But truth be told, my mind turned into a total mess. Your intervention helped us through the worst of this crisis. You also sped up our recovery and post-disaster relief work. It is my genuine wish, on behalf of the hub base and all site personnel, to express our everlasting gratitude for your help. Oh, and by the way, I actually planned a nice little reception for you. Once things get back on track at the base, I'll try to organize another party for you. Endman, Supervisor Perlica, and Operator Chen, never bite more than you can chew. And do not press a desperate foe. It's always better to be safe than sorry. You already did a lot for us, and people at the hub base only wish to see you return safely.
I understand, Director Chin. We all do.
You can count on me.
Yeah, we can easily... I've dealt with so many land breakers up to this point. Unless it's like a massive boss fight, I don't think I'm gonna be that much trouble. I think we'll be fine.
All right then. Good luck out there.
Every action taken by the land
Mission complete. Alright, level 4, nice.
seems to be pointed at Andre's prototype, Endfield Industries, and even you, Administrator. I say it's time to go and reveal the truth.
I was like, how do I get out of this place? Alright, so, okay, I'm gonna do one thing quickly right now. So,
For something?
okay, level 10, level 6. I'm just gonna level everyone up so that maybe the fight goes a little bit easier. Okay, how do I level people again? Is it this one? There we go. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff, so... Oh... Actually takes quite a lot to level a character. Damn. Okay, I'll level these guys to 10 then. And then that should be fine. Honestly, I don't think I need to, but...
We once fought on and never gave up. For it is...
Watch this!
Okay, there we go. Alright, that should be fine. And then they all have a weapon at level 10. So we should be fine.
Standing by.
Okay, that's very far away. Is there anything close to it? Oh, we can go from the PAC. Let's go from there. Let's go from the factory. That should be faster. And then maybe I can also figure out... like the shredding unit can have multiple production formulas. Use the button to... Okay. Place bug flour into the shredding unit to mass produce bug flour powder quickly. Okay, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I don't have anything processing right now. Like shredding you can have multiple... Okay, you are... I know this, bro. I just went through this tutorial. Okay, cool. I don't need to add another one right now. Oh my god. It's fine. I don't care right now. Moving on. I think these should also be done. Yeah, these are definitely done. Yoink. Okay, I need to be over there. Oh, there's a chest? Thank you. Didn't see that before. Alright, so what I wanted to do was... I wanted to figure out if I could actually... Yeah, gear assembly. I don't have enough tree things yet. Defense, defense, defense. We should be fine. I wanted to check if I could craft any gear, but it doesn't seem like we can. Where does this go? Or is this the one that we use? No, this is something else. Upfront danger, memo beacon. After reaching certain phases of exploration, memo beacons left by other explorers may start to appear. Memo beacons may include icons and messages that other explorers wish to convey about the location. Okay, so I can... Wait, how do I interact with this? A facility that can be used to post and leave beacons. Let's repair this. Alright, so danger up ahead. I'm assuming this is the devs left this in here, but once we get to actual exploration, there'll probably be like more realistic ones in the world where like players leave stuff like, yo, there's like a boss up ahead, or like be careful, like... Oh, can I place something down here? No, I can't. Can I not kill the... Come here. Okay, we found a tree. Pick up the tree. Pick up the tree things. Thank you. It just takes so long to farm these, though. Like manually, these take so long to farm. All right, there we go. Okay, did it pick up everything here? Damn, I want to hit a bird. Come here. Did they pick up everything? Yeah, I feel like they didn't pick up one thing. Yeah, they definitely dropped this. It's fine, I'll pick it up myself. They probably didn't pick this thing up either. Yep. Yep. Thought as much. Alright, these look new. What is this? Amethyst cores. Nice.
Didn't expect this, right? My special sword stuff.
Yep. Just destroy everything, pick up everything. Everything's important. Alright, I'll come back and farm these later, but for now, we are going to continue on with the story. Ooh! I can place a thing here. Wait, I can place a thing here. Do I have one? No, I don't. Can I make one? No, stop swapping characters! How do I access the... Oh wait, do I have to do it myself? Wait, hold on. Here... Crafting. No. God, what was the menu for this? No, it should be crafting. Or... No, this is... Crafting manual? No. Where do I go for the thing? What is this? Danger above and below. Gun tower. Oh. Okay, but I want to know how I can craft the thingy-majiggy. God, what is it called? The miner? The mining thing. I should know where this is, but I don't. Oh my god. See, it's very easy to get lost. Like, I know what I want to do, I just don't know where the menu is to do it. Headhunting, acquisition center, protocol pass, events, no. Maybe I need to go to the factory. Hold on, let's go to the factory, because... I feel like I know what I want to do. I just don't know how to access the menu to do it. Make a piece of basic gear for operators. But didn't I already do that? Facility list. That's what I want. Yes, this is what I want. Can I make like a couple of these? And then yeah, let's make some of these as well. Shredding units, sure. Just make a bunch of stuff so that when I do want to put stuff down, I'm not at a loss for like what I want. Alright, so now I can place the thing down and it'll start mining all that stuff. Oh, I need a different kind of... Okay, that makes sense. So I need a different kind of thing to mine this. Okay, that's fine. Well, at least I have extras in the bag now, so it's fine. Wait, I need to craft gear quickly. Let's make one of these. I'm out of ore now. Damn. It's fine. I did the thing, so it's fine.
So many land breakers. They even built a camp.
They're sitting on the only way to the Valley Ford. I think they're here to block reinforcements.
Please don't kill me! Just give me a chance!
Our rising clan does not need gutless cowards!
You know what this is giving? It's giving Mad Max.
Disciplined warriors disobey and you die!
They look like they're from Mad Max.
Enemies! There! Kill them! Show them the power of the clan!
They are blocking our only way. Take them down, Chen.
She's like, take them down, Chen, and then she pulls out her own weapon.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Useless trash! Want to learn how to really kill!
Here's our kill! Engage! Once known, be dead.
Show's over.
What's this? Ugh, more LBs? Careful, Perlica. These mobs are something else.
Is that who I think it is? Is it Wolfguard? It's Wolfguard.
brave one. Impressive. You must be the legendary administrator. Catello Wolfgard Lupino, formally reporting for duty, administrator.
Catello Wolfgard Lupino.
That's how Supervisor Perlica usually introduces me. 2 words that go straight to the point.
Wolfgard is an Endfield Specialist Tech Division operator. He's an expert in covert combat, solo operations, and landbreaker issues. You can trust his skills. Listen, Wolfgard. Pointing your gun at a fellow Endfielder is never acceptable. Have I made myself clear?
Bro has a whole what is it like a landbreaker mask on his back. He does not care.
Apologies, Supervisor Perlica. It was an emergency, and I failed to notice the administrator. It won't happen again.
I will hold you to that. Valley 4 is in a state of emergency, and the crisis team requires your assistance.
I'm on it. The Bone Crushers have sabotaged the devices for controlling the bridge, and severed the power cables. These raiders only focused on raiding and looting in the past. Such actions are too well thought out. This isn't their style.
This control panel's busted. Those LBs might have stripped its parts off.
The power issue is something we can handle. The automation core will give us an easy fix.
No fucking way. We get Wolfgard for free? I'm immediately going to invest into him. Use headhunting to capture... Wait. What? Use headhunting to acquire more operators for support. Press to activate this... Okay, so now the game is forcing me to wish. Alright, here we go, guys. Time for the gacha. Time for the gacha, everyone. New Horizons headhunting is now available. Press to view it. Progress to the main mission to acquire New Horizons headhunting permit ×10. That can be used in the New Horizons headhunting. Okay, press to claim it. Alright, so... I'll come back to this menu. Just give me a... I'll come back to this. Hold on. I'll come back to this menu. Team lineups. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Having more operators allows the creation of different teams for handling blah 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. Acquisition Center. Oh, this is the shop. Okay, that's the shop. Right, database. So we don't get to see the characters? Let's see items. Nope. 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 Okay, so they don't show us where the characters are. What is... Okay, I'm assuming that's the messaging system archive. Where the hell are the characters? Path of Glory. Don't know what that means. We just looked at the database. Teams, what they're trying to show us. Gear assembly. Protocol pass is the battle pass. Operators. Events. Headhunt. Maybe it's operators. Oh, there we go. I found it. I found it. I found it. Oh, no. Damn it. It's the wrong one. Yeah, I don't know where the gallery is for all the characters. It doesn't... It's not showing me valuable stash. I'm gonna keep looking until I find it. I don't know what that is. Team? No, I just looked at that. Friends. Okay, give me a second. Okay, they're not. I couldn't find anything, but the headhunting is basically the wishing. Progress to the story and get 10 of these things. So currently, I don't have any of them. I'd rather not, no thanks. Use now to acquire useful operators. Okay, the game is forcing me to do this. Alright, first 10 pull on standard banner. Characters I'm hoping for are Li Feng, Pogorashnik, and Ardelia, even though we're getting Ardelia for free. Those are the characters that I want. Okay, cool, it's not forcing us to pull, that's fine. So yeah, I want Li Feng, Pogorashnik, and Ardelia. Those are the characters that I want. Details. What's details do? Ooh, weapons. Nice. I do know that we get Ardelia for free. I don't know how yet, but I'll figure that out later. Yeah, this is just me in terms of who I'm pulling for. I don't want any of the limited units. So like Levitain is first banner. Second banner is going to be Yvonne. Yvonne's fun though. Yvonne's fun. She's like she uses guns and she's like ice element. And then the last one is Gilberta, I think. I think that's her name. Gilberta is like the third banner for the 1.0 patch. But yeah, I want Li Feng, Ardelia, and Pogorashnik. Wait, am I saying that? Pogranichnik, or Pog for short. People call him Pog. So yeah, those are the characters I want. Pog and Li Feng, Chen, and Enderman to make a really good physical team. So that's kind of the team that I want to run. There aren't many other units yet for other teams. So like the physical team right now is established for now. You can also put in the Panda. The Panda's also pretty fun. From what I've seen, I haven't played the beta, so yeah. What did I want to do? Right, I wanted to just take a look at Wolfguard.
Get a new assignment.
He's so cool. Alright, do I have a weapon for him? I don't think I do. Ooh. Okay, we do have a weapon for him.
Very well balanced. Grazie.
Did he say grazia or gracias? I think he said grazie, which means Wolfguard is Italian, right? If I remember correctly. I think he's Italian. Oh, no. No. Just leave it at level... Yeah, we don't want to over-level this. Just one is enough. And then we can also just level him up to level 10 as well.
The pack hunts with purpose. Only the quickest path to victory will do.
I do have a spare armor thingamajig, so I can give that to you, and then
Very wise wise decision.
There we go. All right. So this is where we're going. Oh, right. I need to repair this thing. The control apparatus of this machine has been sabotaged. A crucial component is missing. What is this? Oh, it's a mission item. Never mind.
The switch isn't working. It's out of juice.
This feels like something we encountered back at the hub base.
Must reconnect it to an electrical grid, like the one provided by the PAC.
Open the map to teleport quickly to the core AIC. But it's like right there. I could just run there. Honestly, it's not that far. Would teleporting have been faster? Sure, but I don't mind running around.
Hi, folks. The hub base crew has prepared several relay towers for us. Let's use them to connect the bridge to the grid.
Transmit the power to the bridge to the electric nexus. So, wait. How do I do that again? Start transmission. But I already connected this though. Yeah, it's already connected. So where's the... Oh, I have to do it myself. I have to do it myself. Hold on. Oh, wait. Right here should be fine. Okay, place. Connect.
The cable is too short, Edmund. We must deploy more relay towers to relay the electricity to the bridge.
If it were up to me, I'd tell the engineering division to make longer cables.
Yeah, but I just need to keep placing these things. See? And this is why making things in advance works out. Right, so now I just have to get it all the way to about... Let's leave it here. I think a central place, so in case I need to connect this to something else later on. Yeah, let's put this like right here. Place. Connect. And then... Yeah, we should make it. This is like only a couple of feet away, so we should be fine. We should just about make this. Electric nexus. Electric nexus are usually used to power gates and switches, supply power to electric net with a relay tower. This then grants access. Yeah, see, this is what I mentioned earlier. I just needed to find how to put the power source down and then connect it to the thing to open that gate so I could access the chest. Now they've given us this tutorial again, which is cool. And speaking of chests, I had a feeling there'd be something here. Okay, there's something over there, but I'm not going to... We're not going to go there for now. Can we just jump off? Nice. Alright, now this should be working. And we can lower the bridge.
We now have a road to reach the Valley Pass.
Before we go, any intel on the Valley Pass?
Fiona, please update us on the latest situation.
Give me a moment. I'm sending you the algorithmic model. Our current objective is the Valley Fort, an old forward base in Valley 4.
This part of the game, like whenever they do stuff like this, I think it's gonna be one of my favorite things because it reminds me of the Division so much.
Presence of several settlements still around. The haze is obscuring our near-orbital visual analysis. You'll have to survey the site on your own.
I've rescued a number of civilians nearby. From what they told me, key leaders of the Bone Crushers might be active in this area. There are also tracks even I do not recognize, such as strange-looking flames illuminating the skies at night. They are using some power I am not familiar with.
Whatever they're up to, it's big. We better hurry.
Operational manual system authority level has been unlocked. Press to access the feature wheel. Okay. I'm assuming this is like logs. Oh. It's a system that integrates various features such as activity nodes, daily tasks, and... Okay, we've unlocked dailies. Okay, that's nice. And tactical training. Use it to get familiar with the various activities on Talos 2. Activity nodes include missions that can be completed to earn operational XP and other rewards. Okay, so this is just like your beginner hand holding, like, you know, reach this, do this, and then, you know, you'll get all of this stuff. And then once you do that, you get an extra reward on top of that. So it looks like we get a 5-star sword? I don't know what that is. It looks like a sword. Complete the current phase to unlock the next phase. And then we can skip to dailies. And yeah, just playing the game, like, you will complete so much of the stuff so fast. This is a list of activity tasks that can be completed on a daily basis. Reach the goals to complete them. Complete these daily tasks to gain activity points and earn rewards. And then this is how we earn our XP. Yeah, I watched 2 creators explain this, so that's why I'm a little bit more familiar with this, because I went through so much because of how scared I was of how different Endfield was gonna be. I watched a ton of creators, just like learning who had access to the beta. I watched a ton of like videos just to like prepare myself in advance so that I don't feel completely lost whenever I played the game. So I'm grateful to myself. Shout out to me for actually, you know, doing the research and like I'm not that lost in all of these menus that the game just keeps throwing at you. It is a lot. Like, I feel like if I had not done any of this, some of this would be, you know, not foreign to me because I played games like Genshin and Star Rail and Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero. Some of this would have not been that alien to me, but because I had made sure to, like, you know, make the comparisons for myself while I was learning about this stuff, it doesn't feel that, like, overwhelming to me is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, so this is the menu where you get like your character EXP and your weapon EXP, so you can spend your stamina for that. Your daily activities, you know, you do your dailies and then you claim your stuff and you get rewards. And this is just like your personal pass. That's what I like to call it. It's like a personal pass. It's like the progression system for the game. It's like Genshin's adventure book, or like that one, I forgot what it's called, but there's like Zenless and Wuthering Waves both have this menu as well. It's just a progression system for the player, like when you start out. It's nothing foreign. It's pretty straightforward.
Guard, got a question for you, but it might sound inappropriate.
If it's inappropriate, keep it to yourself.
Yo, come on! I just heard we have a Landbreaker specialist, and that he's from a Landbreaker clan. Are you?
My clan is called the Pack. Unlike the Bone Crushers, we are disciplined. We know when to dispense violence.
Oh, so that means Bone Crushers are bandit raiders, while the Pack are the heroic Wildland Rangers?
Wolfguard, so he just met her and is already sick of her shit. So that's what I wanted to ask regarding like the Landbreakers. So there seems to be different factions, and he comes from one called the Pack. So wait, can I access the camera? Use the camera to take photos. Press the shutter to take a photo at any time. Use the focus slider to adjust the camera's focus. Okay. Expand the list to try more functions. How do I move the camera? Oh. How do I have to move physically move myself? I don't know if she's posing or what, but moving on. Let's go. I think I saw something here. Hold on. Yeah, what was this? Oh, it's Perlica. So there's nothing up here? Ah, wasted opportunity. You could have put something up here. I just tried to glide. Oh my god. Also, you could have put something in here. Wasted opportunity. Yo, so listen. I know Griffline, y'all are new to this, but if you could do open world exploration, stuff like this, like if random little thing here, put something inside, even if it's just like currency for like leveling or something. Make me want to do stuff in your world. It's like me climbing this rock, I should have found like a flower or a patch of flowers, like 4 flowers, pick them, and like I get 10 currency or something, or like 2 currency. Just make me want to look around, you know? It's a big world. New gear templates. Does this one have no set effect? Okay. Why would you tell me about it if it didn't have any?
Do you smell something burning?
Yeah, everything.
Smells like a bone crusher trick.
Everything's on fire, bro. Do you see that? It's a lot of shit on fire. Any new plants to collect? Nope. Alright. Yeah, see, stuff like this. Make me want to look for stuff. More of that, please. Make the world interactable. Just let me find more stuff.
This haze seems really dark and depressing. And what's that large thing way over there?
A dense tech.
I'll be right back, guys. Just give me like 2 minutes real quick. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss? Yeah, what's a den stack?
Den stacks are structures that mark Bone Crusher territories. The other Landbreaker clans also know them well. Bone Crusher chiefs also use these territorial furnaces as symbols of their power. They would burn everything they can't pillage, and leave their brutal mark upon the land. Den stacks can consume almost everything. Bone Crushers would use the haze to herald their invasion. Their rampage through the frontiers always leaves a trail of smoking ruins.
This haze better not be poisonous. It's not, right?
It's aerosolized blight materials released by the den stack. It messes with originium devices. The Bone Crushers use it to hide their advances. It's part smokescreen, part weapon. But haze this dense and concentrated. It can definitely pose serious risks to the human body. Either energy is already uncontrollable. Looks like the Bone Crushers are getting more aggressive with their tactics.
I could listen to Wolfguard speak all day. He could be reading off a grocery list or like just, you know, different mechanical parts, and I'd be like, yep, okay. He's got a really soothing voice. Blight? Ether energy?
The blight is a form of hazard caused by the ether. Their relationship is like lava to a volcano. What Wolfguard said is true. Blight is extremely destructive. It is also very hazardous to both people and Originium equipment.
So, what's the plan? Push through or find another way around?
We still don't know what's going on inside. I'll say we look for other options.
This way? This seems to be just, yep, destructible.
Let's take it.
The haze is spreading, and we've had no updates from the UWST. I'm concerned the Landbreakers are planning something.
Hey, Fiona mentioned there may be people living in this area, but we haven't seen anyone.
It certainly is suspicious.
Can I fall to my death here? Probably, but we're not going to test that out. Yeah, see, more of this, please. What is this? Orleans? I think it's Orleans. Anyway, are mysterious entities that emit strange sparkling lights. They may be found during exploration. Active Orleans are forms of unstable Orlean that exhibit a range of special properties. Some can move on their own, while others are good at hiding and can only be revealed by scanning. Summon Orleans at any TP point to receive items that can support it. Oh, so essentially they're like caskets in Wuthering Waves or the oculi in Genshin. That makes sense. Cool. Another thing to look out for while exploring. See, make me want to explore and look for stuff.
I was curious about the Endman when I first received this mission. Then when I saw the actual Endman, I was like, you know, so wowed and amazed.
So wowed and amazed? Shh, I hear something.
Find him, quick, before he gets real mad! Where the hell is that barrel? Where are those cursed fools?
Not them calling Wolfguard a slur. Because I think perro means dog in Spanish, right? I don't know. I speak like 1.5 languages. I know some other languages, like I know words, but I don't refer to me for language expertise. The Landbreakers seem to be searching for the local residents.
They won't have the chance to.
The enemy probably has more than one search party. I got a bad feeling about this.
Where should we go next?
Over there.
Not an LB? Quick, after him!
Yeah, but before we go after him, can I please look for anything in the area perhaps that might be of use or of value? Maybe up here? Yep, see there's more stuff up here. Yoink. I think that's everything. Are these rabbits? Oh, this looks so sad. Anyway, what's this? Oh, nothing. Wait, something's here. Sit down. Oh. Alright, let's go. Nope, nothing here. Again, I don't want to keep glazing the game of like, you know, oh my god, it's so pretty, but like, oh my god, it's so pretty. Like, even just running through the bushes and like the butterflies and like the... God, it's so pretty. Can I put down a thing here? Yes, I can. Let me just... Okay, and then access... Where is it? Where is it? Wait. I went the wrong way. It's down here. Okay, cool. Now I can come collect things over here. Let's go. See? Pays in advance to build things, and then you can just put them down when you need them.
Stop! Jeez, how's he running so fast?
The weak survive best by fearing and fleeing.
What is this? Access authorization can be verified. Please acquire authorization before trying again. Okay, I think maybe my world level is like too low, so maybe that's why I can't activate this. Ooh, a new material. Hello. Acatine. Or acatine. No, it seems to be the only few that was here. Alright. Maybe we'll find more as we come across. Well, that's not scary at all. Ooh, there's another one. Can I get across somehow? I know we're supposed to go that way, but I see something. I'm gonna go fetch it. I'm gonna go pick it up.
High threat hostile. Approach with caution.
But yeah, I'm not going to fight them though.
It's round and shiny. Oh, this is the actual size of Oraline.
Okay, so it's called Oraline. Okay, so I was right. Let's go. We got what we came for. I got 2 out of the 14 in Valley 4. What is this? Nope.
Who's that? I'll crush you!
This stink. I smell the pack.
You know us? The pack says hello.
Like, why are you saying he stinks? Meanwhile, y'all are shirtless, covered in grease and pipes.
Barking pets of the civilized. You are no land breaker.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf.
Then feel the fangs of the wolf. God, I love Wolfguard's voice. Whoa.
Target locked. Commence L7. Annihilate. That move of yours was incredible. Here's our chance.
Get crushed!
Oh, I fucked up. Holy crap. Can I swap to Wolfguard? I want to see what the gunplay looks like.
Conditions stabilized.
Neferith, she'll crush you all.
Neferith. I knew it.
Who's Neferith?
A demented lunatic. Neferith is notorious for her willingness to commit all sorts of madness. She has broken every single code of every Landbreaker clan.
So, she is the one behind everything?
The Bone Crushers were a mess constantly at war with themselves, but she managed to unite them all. This alone proves her power. The sudden appearance of Neferith is a mystery, but it is obvious that she has her own special skills and intellect.
Could the local residents be...
Careful, Landman. There may be Landbreaker traps around here. Better safe than sorry. I say we use incendiary weapons to burn this area clean.
Wait! Please! Please don't! I'm right here. I was just walking by. I don't know anything, and I certainly didn't hear anything.
So you've got the guts to stroll past the pipe faces, but when it's us, you run and hide?
Cause this one looks like one of them.
You got good eyes, boy.
There's no need to be afraid. He's not like the others. You'll be safe around him.
You got good eyes, boy. You got good eyes, boy. You got good eyes, boy.
Okay, everyone satisfied now? Can I move on? Everyone one more time? Okay, hold on.
You got good eyes, boy.
Moving on.
Do you live in this area? Have you heard anything about Endfield Industries?
Industries? Factory people? You're from the UW. But you don't look like no Wooster to me.
What in the fuck is a Wooster? Hello? Oh, UWST. UW. Oh, okay, I get it now. A Wooster. I was like, a chicken? What is he saying? Also, it's interesting that the people of this world are not going to call us factory people. That's a little on brand, but okay.
Relax. We are a trusted partner of the UWST.
That means you're the good guys. Oh, thank Talos. My name's Karja. Please, I'm begging you. You have to save my baby sis.
Calm down, Mr. Karja. How's your sister? And what happened here?
Those evil breakers nabbed most of our people. The rest of us had no choice but to hide. My baby sis is real sick. But we ran out of the UW medication. There was a factory across the bridge. So I snuck out, tried to find my way over.
That path is too dangerous. You'll never make it across with your life.
I know, but Ginny, she can't wait no longer. I can't see her. Can't see her.
Is he okay? Hello? They probably know more about the local situation.
Yeah, the Endman's right. We gotta help these people.
Well then, Mr. Karja, please lead the way. Let's see if we can help your sister and your people.
Oh, help me? Really? That's awesome. Follow me. Our shelter's over there.
I'm taking the rear. Gotta make sure we are not followed.
Wait, I gotta look around first. Yeah, because what is this? A chest? Ooh, look at the loot. Look at the loot. That was a gold chest, right? Okay, so we came in from here. We're going that way. Give me a second, bro. I'll be right with you. Just let me explore quickly. Oh, whoops. Wrong thing. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Let's go. Disappointed. There should have been something here. Anyway, moving on.
Trails here can be difficult to track.
Yeah, the path to the cave is very well hidden. The Breaker scum haven't found out about our place yet. They weren't here when I first came out. I don't know when and how they got so close. This is the place.
Arja? Why did you run off again? Your sister is sick and we got breakers crawling all over the place. Your place is here by her side, damn it.
Sorry, I just needed to... My voice is a little hoarse right now because, like, I had a donut, like, a few minutes ago, and the donut was dry as fuck, and I got, like, this dryness just, like, hitting the back of my throat, and it's, like, really annoying. So I'm just gonna get a glass of water real quick.
Soth. I mean, Mr. Soth.
Who are these people behind you? You grew some nerves, Karja. You're not bringing every outsider you meet back to our place.
No, Mr. Soth. These are the good guys. They're here to help us. They even destroyed a band of Breaker scum, I swear.
Alright. Voice is feeling better. Or throat is feeling better, rather. Yo, Endfield. So, we established all these bases, you know, and we're building technological advancements and shit, setting up factories, setting up... Why are we not helping these guys stuck in a cave being harassed by a group of lunatics? I don't know. Seems kind of, I don't know, seems kind of sus. We're just letting people suffer when we have all of these resources.
They fought the Breakers? And you brought them here? Oh, boy, you're gonna lead the Breakers to us and they'll take revenge on us.
Karja? Is that you?
Ginny, I'm back. And I brought some extra hands.
Mr. Soth, we're from Endfield Industries. Karja told us you might need some help.
Endfield, you say? Huh. I'm in charge of this place, and I know you. Some of those UWST people mentioned your company. What is your purpose here?
Easy there, old man. We're really the good guys. Karja, that girl's your baby sis, right? Tell us about her illness.
We didn't know when the erypathy got to her. And we're out of meds. I don't know what to do.
What is erypathy? I'm assuming it's some kind of illness on Talos.
How are you feeling? Can you tell me where it hurts?
Also, it's very interesting what they're doing with, like, the character, not character classes, but, like, with the characters, like, background and, like, who they are versus, like, what their kids can do. Because Perlica is, I think she is a doctor, right? But she's basically like a sub-DPS. She has no healing in her kit whatsoever. Meanwhile, Ardelia, who is, like, a geologist, I believe... Something to do with rocks and mountains. I can't remember exactly. But she's a healer and she heals with sheep. Very interesting concepts that they're doing with the character versus the kit.
Hi, miss.
Ginny, she told me that the rocks on her body hurt and her belly's hurting too. The pain gets even worse when she tries to eat.
Excuse, the rocks on her body hurt. What the fuck? So, oh, okay. So, she's infected with something. Got it.
Last night, Ginny's temperature went feverish and sparks were going off next to her. It got me real scared.
Sparks? So she can't eat anything. She has a fever. Are we sure she's not about to explode? Like, I don't know. This is looking a little iffy. I don't know about this Karja. I think little Ginny might be done for, bro.
Her condition sounds really serious.
Surface crystal formations, visceral compression, and uncontrolled sparkling of the arts. These are typical symptoms of erypathy, but we still have time. How long has she been without medication?
Probably a couple of days. Yeah, I was gonna say 2 weeks, but yeah, probably not a couple of days.
The raiders scum.
The Woosters.
Those of us who survived escaped to this shelter. Unfortunately, we ran out of meds. Ginny's health turned for the worse.
Saving lives is our priority. I have a few doses of erypathy suppressants. They should alleviate Ginny's symptoms.
Yeah, but we need a long-term solution, though. Give Ginny some medical attention.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I was worried sick about my sis. You Enfielders have been a blessing to us. We both owe you our lives.
It's all right, Karja. There is no permanent cure for erypathy, but regular use of the suppressants will keep most symptoms under control.
Oh, so
Feeling better?
she's just fucked. Okay. Well, that's great. All this advanced technology, and like we've literally, I'm assuming we literally not respawned, but we biologically, produced humans according to Endfield lore or whatever. But we can't cure some rock illness. Okay.
My pain isn't as bad anymore. Thank you, miss.
You should also thank your brother, Ginny. Karja risked his life to look for help outside. Your body still needs rest. You should go get some sleep.
Okay. I actually do feel quite sleepy.
Imagine if she just died right there. Does Originum infect people like this? Does Originum infect people this way?
Unfortunately, yes. When mining and using Originium, erypathy is one of the hazards we must face. Active Originium can infect and harm an improperly protected victim, usually through the bloodstream and the circulatory system. We haven't found a way to completely cure erypathy. However, at least we now have highly effective suppressants at affordable costs.
My history teacher told me that erypathy positives were once ostracized in numerous places on Terra. Many social issues were also caused by erypathy.
I wonder what that could be referring to. Do we also have an illness where people were mistreated and segregated and demonized for? Moving on.
Indeed. Although Originium infection no longer leads to stigmatization or social problems today, erypathy remains a common disease in Talos 2.
But we're cultivating, if we're cultivating this stuff, doesn't this mean we're putting more people at risk, even if they're wearing the proper protection? So, are we the bad guys? God, Edmund's jacket is so fucking sick.
Know that both you and Originium have always been fighting for our survival on Talos too. You can trust me on that.
Alright, what is all this stuff? Adults, mixed, tax, 2 pieces, soup, bowl, children. The bottom lines are smudged and illegible. Oh, these are rations. What's this? Temporary convention of the shelter. Water, food, and other essentials must be distributed fairly. The sick and injured will be rationed separately. No hoarding is allowed. Violence is strictly prohibited. If you need to use Wooster stuff, talk and register with Soth. Keep the shelter clean. Healthy adults must complete assigned jobs. Stay alert. Do not venture outside. Report all unusual activities. I mean, that sounds pretty much standard for running a shelter. So, you're supposed to be sleeping. I'm not going to talk to you. We've already spoken to you. I don't think y'all have anything to say. Let's speak to Soth.
Apologies. I didn't mean to be so harsh towards you Enfielders. Thank you for saving Ginny's life. I'll do whatever I can to help you out.
What did these breakers do to you?
When that anchor fell, not too far from us, those breaker scum started showing up all over the Valley Fort. Them Woosters didn't even have time to sound their alarms.
They must have planned this attack ahead of time.
They've taken over the entire Valley Fort. I can't even imagine what happened to the crewmates inside that place.
How did you get here?
Woosters built an auto meatpacking plant nearby. I used to work there. Some time ago, the plant was suddenly destroyed by a blight disaster. I left, spent a long while on the road, and, well, finally reached the nearest Wooster territory. We got people from other places as well. There's, forget it. Every one of us is the same now.
No. Not forget it. As far as we know, Hongjian, or, the Wuling area is like the only other region in the game. That's the second region. So, if there are other people from other regions here, that's information we should be privy to, or at least, give us a little crumb of, information for future regions, perhaps. You can't live in a cave. Literally, you cannot live in a cave forever.
The state of hygiene and sanitation here won't help the sick get better. You'll also have trouble getting more food and water.
I know, but we don't have any other options. Everyone's exhausted. There's no way we can deal with that mob of breakers out there. Can you stay and protect us? I know it's too much to ask, but...
Bro, we can't stay here and protect you forever. Like, that's not a solution either. A better solution would be to protect you on your way out so you can find a better place to live.
We're on an important mission. We can't stop here.
But we can't just leave these people behind.
I have a feeling you got an idea. What is it, Perlica?
I have a plan, but we don't have enough information about this attack. Deploying more protocol facilities without this knowledge can increase the risk of our mission, or even jeopardize the entire operation.
What would I have done in the past? What's the usual Endfield approach? Probably set up turrets.
We would shoulder the risk.
Sounds like my type of approach.
I understand. Now, Mr. Soth, is there an empty plot of land nearby that can accommodate everyone?
Heading up through this cave tunnel will take us to a Wooster container park. In fact, we actually wanted to pitch our camp there.
But we didn't because...
It's now completely infested by the breakers. Those blighted scum ain't human. Don't risk your life for this.
They're not that tough.
There's no need to worry about us. Please lead the way.
Yeah! Time to make your place breaker-free.
So we are now going to protect these guys. So amino, the water tastes like tears, bitter and salty. Jesus, okay. Bear with it. It wasn't easy getting something to drink. Has the sun risen already, or is it still nighttime? Can't say. The sky's been gone for age. Sky's been gone for ages. Where's Daddy and Mommy? No one's playing with me. It's alright, child. We're undergoing a test. Beat the test and they'll have a new toys for you. Oh. Well, I guess lying to kids is one way to get through the situation. Oh, you have nothing to say, Daniel? Just standing around looking pretty? Okay. Is this the way? No, that's not the way out. Go to the marked location. There's like, what, 3, 4, 5 of these guys? This shouldn't be that hard.
That's them. Be careful. These monstrous scab eaters brought all of their blighted cousins with them.
A sizable breaker band. Bigger than a typical raiding party. They're building more of the smaller dance tags.
Sorry, my brain shut off for a second. I was like trying to get my sentence out, and then Wolfguard started speaking. I was like, what was I trying to say? Yo, they're dropping a lot of like slurs and nicknames for these Landbreaker dudes. Like I've heard like 3 to 4 variations of what to call them. Like he's called them scab eaters, and he also called them blighted. What was the other thing? Like they're just like dropping a whole bunch of like offensive names on these dudes.
Can we risk a direct engagement?
Yeah, sure as fuck we can. Let's just kill these guys.
If we strike quickly enough, we'll be done before they realize what hit them.
All right, let's make that happen.
Defeat the Landbreakers. Okay, cool. There's 7 of them. I was hoping it wouldn't be a sneak operation, so I'm glad it's not. What up, my fellow minions? Arts Burst Heat. To an enemy with heat infliction, applying another heat infliction adds 1 more stack of heat infliction and deals heat damage. Oh, okay. Cool.
This ain't normal.
So an enemy with non-heat arts infliction, applying a heat infliction consumes all arts infliction and deals 1 initial hit of heat damage and triggers arts reaction combustion. Oh, they're telling me elemental reactions. Okay. The amount of damage is based on the attack of the operator who triggered the combustion. When triggering combustion, consuming all arts attribute stacks deals higher damage in the initial hit order and combustion damage. Okay.
Done and dusted.
You're incredible.
Like I said, that would not be hard work.
See? I told you, Mr. Saw. Them breakers got nothing on these heroes.
Those breakers really messed up this place. I gotta see if there's anything we can still salvage and use.
Yes. We can use the AIC factory and its technologies to build an outpost for you. The Endfield designed outpost is a support node linked to the protocol network. Since we have a protocol automation core, we can commence field deployment at once. This location seems decent. Let's deploy a sub-PAC here.
I'm assuming this will be our second factory. Place sub PAC.
What type of arts is this? I just blinked and it appeared out of nowhere.
This thing is huge. Is this the outpost you're talking about?
This is a sub-PAC. Or to set up our outpost.
Incredible, Perlica. Always 3 steps ahead.
Whatever. They're just calling Perlica awesome.
Just doing my job. Alright. This is just our very first step. We've got more to do.
I made my recon run. Bone Crushers are building more dance stacks to spread their haze. They won't give up their objectives that easily. There's a trail behind the hill over there. The raiders would probably attack again from that direction.
Well, what if those landbreakers come back?
We'll give them what they want, another battle.
Our next step is to construct some combat facilities. They will give us automatic fire support. In the future, these combat facilities can be used to fortify our entire frontier. Let's start with the most basic combat facilities. I believe we'll need some Origo crusts to start constructing.
We need the Reginium ore to make Origo crusts. I don't think we have enough ore.
What? That means we won't be getting any combat facilities. Or should I teach them some swordmancy?
Don't worry, Chen. Endfield Logistics Technology got that covered. Fellow Enfielders at the hub base have stashed some of our Originium ore stockpile into the depot. Our sub-PAC can remotely access this depot to acquire the ore. Let's go and take a look at the output port of our sub-PAC.
Another tutorial, perhaps? Open the system feature wheel. The left panel shows the contents of the Valley 4 depot. It now has some stored ore. Alright. And learn how to automate logistics. Yep, this can be another tutorial. Follow the indication marker port 4 to open the outpost panel. Alright, select port 4, then press to open. Each output port of the protocol automation core or the sub one. Okay. Okay. Time to learn how to use transport belts to automate production. Okay, node has outward arrow to indicate that it's an output. Okay. And that's an input one. Okay. Fairly straightforward. Connect a transport belt output to an in one and automatically move the ore. Okay. So I'm assuming we're picking up the, yeah, that thing. The red indicator has appeared on the ground. The belt must start from the connection from it. Okay, I get it. Damn. I know there's going to be a lot of hand-holding because, you know, not a lot of people are new to stuff like this, but because I've watched so many tutorials and so many content creators explaining stuff, I am not that, what's the word, inept? Yeah, I'm trying to move the thing from there, okay? Now move the character and adjust the view to move the indicator to the specified output. There we go. Confirm starting point, and then we move. It's selected, highlighted, indicating that the transport belt connect to the bit. Okay. Okay, I get it. Can I just move the thing? Now the refining input port has been replaced with the white inward arrows, indicating that the transport belt can be connected. Okay, can I start moving? Confirm starting point. Oh my god, there's so much. Follow the guide. Alright, can I move now? Thank you. Confirm ending point. And now the ore is being fed into this thing, and this thing will spit out the necessary not requirements, the necessary things that we need. And let me guess, then I connect this one to the other one, and that one gives us more stuff. The transport connection success. Ore is now being automatically transported from the sub-PAC output to the refining unit. The refining unit will use the ore arriving at its input to produce the crusts. The next step is to move the crusts back to the depot. Start the starting place, the transport belt, move the crusts produced. Now move and adjust the view. Okay, yeah, okay, I get it. The indicator is now at the refining unit, output port. Press to begin placing... What? The indicator cone is now at the refining unit. Press to begin placing the transport belt. Refining is now white and highlighted to indicate that it's starting point of the transport belt. Okay. And the depot is the ending point. Yeah, we get it. Starting from the refining unit, blah, 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 blah. Connect the things. Alright. And now we get the finished product going back into the depot. The ore crusts are being moved back into the depot. To exit transport belt placement and open the refining unit, check the refining unit control panel. The control panel shows the current logistics of the facility. The left side shows the transport belt, input port, and data of the facility input materials. The left side shows the ore transport belt moving. The right side shows the crusts by the facility. The center shows the refining auto process. Okay. Okay. Again, this is just explaining all of that stuff again. I'm not gonna go through all these tutorials again by myself, but we've done that now. Use the facility list to construct gun towers and place them in the backpack. Wait, I need to do this. Is it this one? Where do I find gun towers? There we go. Okay, wait, let me make a few of these. How many do I have? Ooh, let's just make 2 more. I think that should be enough. There we go. Alright, now I can deploy the gun towers. Yeah, I know. I want to place them myself. As long as there are enough materials to use. Yeah, I get it, bro. I already made 3. For fuck's sake, bro. Deploy gun towers at marked location. Alright.
We need to find a good, advantageous site for deploying the gun tower.
This place looks pretty neat. Uh-huh.
The gun tower is a combat facility. When operational, it automatically fires, automatically attacks enemy targets within its range. When placing a combat facility that the blue circle indicates its attack range, combat facilities will automatically attack enemy targets within their range. The number of combat facilities that can be placed is limited by protocol capacity, as well as separate combat facilities limits. Both restrictions will be displayed when placing combat facilities. Combat facilities must be powered and have enough charges to attack enemies. Combat facilities charging status is visible from its appearance. The charging ring shown in the facility panel also indicates the charging status. Once connected to the power grid, the combat facility will slowly charge itself. There is also a charge limit. A combat facility must consume charges to attack and will be unable to attack if it lacks the minimum charges required. Alright, so now I just need to put down a relay, what do you call it? Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong button. Yeah, it was called relay tower. Oh, not that one. It's, what is it called? Cancel placement. It's called, wait, what is this? Electric pylon. Okay. Oh, it's this thing. There we go. And then this should power all the things. Transmit the power from the sub-PAC to the electric pylon. And then that should activate... Is that even 80 meters? I feel like this is longer than 80 meters though. Start transmission. Actually, wait, can I cancel? How do I cancel this? Alright, let me try this again from here. Alright, let's go. I think, yeah, we should make this. Oh, I don't think it will make it. Hold on. Yeah, there we go.
Nicely done. We're gonna give those landbreakers a world of hurt.
That's right. But we also need to teach Soth's people how to use them.
Okay, they're all fully charged, so we should be good to go.
These are gun towers? And they can rotate?
Can these turrets really stop the LBs? There's movement on the hills. They're coming.
Okay, so I don't need to fight now, right? I can just let the turrets do all the work.
No prisoners!
Talos, save us! They're coming again!
Keep it together.
Within estimates.
I can't believe this! We actually defeated the LBs!
Huh! We won! Those scum-sucking scab eaters will never hurt us again!
Scum-sucking scab eaters. They just get more colorful every time.
With the proper tools, even the prey can turn the tables against the predator.
Performance of our combat facilities has reached our expectations. Endman, we'll eventually turn this place into a proper outpost. Providing a steady supply of resources will grant this place basic subsistence. If we assign an Endfielder to offer on-site support, the AIC factory can operate more effectively and handle more tasks.
The outpost. Resources. Dear Endfielders, can you let us stay here for a while? We really need a shelter. Given the number of breakers nearby, people will feel a lot safer living as a community. Other straggling refugees in the Valley Pass could also find their way to this outpost.
Of course you can. I believe this is Perlica's plan all along. Yeah, this is why we set up the turrets, bro.
Indeed. This is what we aimed for when we designed the outpost. Although the place isn't exactly the frontiers, our outposts should also serve as a reliable shelter when necessary. Mr. Soth, can I ask you to be our local liaison? We need someone to help us monitor the outpost's conditions. We can use the sub-PAC to offer you support. Just give us a list of what you need on a regular basis. Endfield will take care of the rest.
Gotcha. It feels like filling out a catalog order form in the cities. I got this.
Why don't we give it a try right now?
Alright, this game has so many tutorials. Holy crap. Like, you just get tutorial after tutorial after tutorial. There's so much to do. Open regional development. Alright, the objective of Endfield is to develop various regions across Talos 2. The Outpost Development Project is an essential part of this endeavor. This shows all matters associated with regional development. The newly established Outpost Management System can be accessed here. We have successfully established contact with the refugee camp outpost. Goods can now be supplied to this outpost to support its development. Press to switch the goods supplied to this outpost. Soth has put together this list of supplies required by the outpost. Let's choose the crusts. Confirm. Every supply takes a specified... Oh my god. Every supply takes a specified quantity of crusts and local depot. And from the local depot, and then delivers them to the outpost. Okay. The amounts of goods can be adjusted here. Each supply of goods will be compensated with Valley stock bills accumulated at this outpost. The amount of Valley stock bills exchangeable from this outpost cannot exceed its current stock bill exchange. Okay, so right now I can only get a maximum of 8,000. Press to complete a transaction of goods. We successfully earned the Outpost Valley stock bills, and the outpost gained Outpost Prosperity. Press to complete. This shows the amount of Valley stock bills acquired. The outpost gets a little more prosperous when the goods are successfully delivered. Outpost Prosperity is earned with every trade. Once the outpost earns enough Outpost Prosperity, its prosperity level can be increased to expand its size and increase the trade payments. Okay, makes sense. Something to explore for later, but for now... Besides the regional development, you can also talk to Outpost Manager Soth to open the Outpost Management screen. Alright, we've unlocked our first outpost. Building an outpost. Talk to Soth.
Request successfully received. The types of supplies we can allocate right now are still rather limited, but more would become available as we progress.
So by supporting your work, this place can become a proper shelter. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Feels like a huge rock being lifted off my chest.
But we still have potential threats lurking around. You seem familiar with this area. Know any secret trail to get inside the Landbreaker camp?
What? You're going to the Breaker's lair?
I mean, why not?
I see. There's an underground ventilation shaft. We used it once to escape the raiders. It might get you there. Daniel, run along and remove the barricade in the tunnel. Now we got some serious professionals on our side. Them pipe faces better start praying for their lives.
Alrighty, sir. Those blighted scum terrorized us for long enough. Time for us to give them a nasty surprise.
Blighted scum. Scum-eating scab eaters. Pipe faces. Bro. Yeah, what the hell is this thing? What's this?
A protocol space? Did it just appear?
You know what this is?
Not really. We just occasionally come across such phenomena.
Hi, Edmund. I wonder if you can help me out with something. Strange originium reactions have started to appear in various locations in Valley 4. There's one pretty close to your current location. Can you take a look at it?
Alright, I'm diving in for a look. Enter the protocol space. Operator EXP. Oh. Protocol space discovered. Feel free to explore it. The section has various details about the protocol space, such as initial exploration data and threat levels. This section shows intel on enemies that may be found in the protocol space. Resources that can be salvaged from every protocol space are listed here. Choose a protocol space to explore and acquire the desired resources. Exploring resource-yielding protocol spaces will cost sanity. Sanity naturally recovers with time until it reaches a max limit. I kind of don't want to do this, but okay. Okay, we don't have to do it. Nice. Oh, I have to do... Okay, they're making me do it. Alright, alright, alright. They're just basically just farming for EXP, it's fine.
A blade unsheathed, it's like unleashed!
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with it. Much better now. I wasn't expecting anything less.
Damn, it costs 40. That's a lot. Alright, but we got what we needed, so let's get out. Come on. Come on. Damn, why is it loading so long?
Edmund, where did you all go just now? I lost all your signals out of the blue. You were in the protocol space?
Still no side effects, unfortunate.
This might be related to your awakening, Edmund. I've detected similar reactions across the region. Investigate them if you can.
Yeah, what happened to that guy we were supposed to follow? Bro was just gone. Oh, there he is.
Alright, guys, this is the ventilation shaft.
I know this place. Ginny and I used to play hide and seek here. When those breakers came, Soth had us block every path and trail. Don't want no raiders to sneak up on us.
Breaker Central is up ahead, but I'm afraid we won't be much help beyond this point.
It's alright, we'll take it from here.
Ginny? Is Miss Perlica leaving? I got a small present for you.
Ginny! Weren't you supposed to be resting?
Good to see you back on your feet, Ginny. Looks like the suppressants are doing their job. But make sure you get plenty of rest to fully recover.
Please have this, Miss Perlica. I drew it myself. Wish you the best.
This is such a beautiful drawing. Thank you so much, Ginny. Take care of Ginny, Karja. Keep a close eye on her condition. I've left you a prescription and more medication. Ask Mr. Soth if there's anything you don't understand.
Remember, boy, family is a treasure. Be a good brother to her.
Yes, definitely. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much.
So, how old is Karja supposed to be, and how old is Wolfguard? That Wolfguard keeps calling this dude boy. Like, you could just call him by his name, bro. Y'all don't seem that dissimilar in age.
Karja, did you find Uncle Mark?
Not yet, Ginny. But we'll try our best to find him.
Who the fuck is Uncle Mark?
Yeah. Mark was a good Wooster crewmate. He helped us escape to this place and carried Ginny the whole way. That's why she's so worried about him.
So where did Mark go? Is he safe?
I don't know. Mark helped us settle in, then headed out with the others. He never came back to the cave.
Standing around guessing won't get us anywhere. We should try our luck in the Landbreakers' territory.
And I hope we don't find Mark there. It's too risky for non-combatants. Let's move out ASAP, team.
Excuse me, who are you to say move out ASAP, team? I'm the leader of this team, lady. Alright, let's do this. I think after I defeat the Breakers...
But what if the LBs really did get them?
Landbreakers don't do hostages or ransom.
Okay. I believe they are still alive and well.
Soth notes, thank Talos for this cave. It's just big enough for everyone. A kid managed to catch a long ear and is raising it like as a pet? What? I hope we get rescued soon before we have to kill that poor little thing for food. Running out of food, meds, everything. What will happen to us when the supplies are gone? Yeah, as I was saying, after I defeat the Breakers, or we take down their base, I think I'll call it a day from there. Yeah, because I've been playing for a while. I'm definitely having a lot of fun. It's always fun when you're playing a new game and you don't want to stop, but you have to pace yourself. So I think I've put in a ton of hours, and there's still stuff I want to learn and look over again properly. But for now, yeah, I think once we beat the Breakers, I think that'll be the stopping point for the day. But I'll definitely be back playing this game again. Handwritten memo. I want to go home. I miss my desk and my chair and my bed with the soft sheets, but it's turned into a wicked lair of prowling wildland beasts. I want to go home. I miss the hot warm soup over some crimson stove fire, but now a further stands there roaring like a grim, bloody beast. I want to go home. I miss the golden sunshine and the breeze of evening time, but it's now filled with scalding smoke and seizes up our throats. No one wants to go home because this place is no longer our own. Okay, don't know whose poem that is, but okay. Ooh, a chest. So we get 15 currency for opening a basic chest.
We got rocks blocking the path. Those simple explosives there should be able to blast apart the rocks.
Yeah, I was about to say I didn't craft any explosives, but guess this checks out.
You sure pack a punch. This place feels a little creepy. What have the Landbreakers been doing here?
Blighted waste. Wolfguard, is this part of the Bone Crusher's culture?
The Bone Crushers would use blighted materials when igniting their dance stacks. But clearly, there isn't any dance stack here.
What are you worried about?
The Blight can interfere with all sorts of Originium activities. As of now, we only know of a few ways of utilizing it.
The same should apply to the Bone Crushers. In the past, they would simply discard blighted waste that built up in their dance stacks. But this place seems to be stockpiling the material.
So the LBs came up with a new way of using it? They're actually doing science?
We need to thoroughly investigate this place. Do we though? I mean, I thought we came here to beat them up, but I guess You know, it is pressing. They're doing weird shit, so I assume we have to take a look.
I see marks of scraping on this blighted waste. Someone's been collecting the shavings. No sign of external injuries or struggle. There's residue in the respiratory tract, and glyphs etched onto his hands. Embrace the abyss, gain new life. I believe that's what it means.
So, any conclusions?
They're trying to absorb the blight. Accidenti. I've never seen anything this crazy. Neferith has turned the Bone Crushers into something very different.
Wolfguard, what does the Deep mean to the Bone Crushers?
The Ether side. They have always worshipped the Ether. That's why they avoid using Originium. They would only use devices based on witchcraft, such as dance stacks.
So they use the Blight and worship the Ether.
The Blight arises out of Ether. It is natural for them to worship the birthplace of the Blight. That being said, since this Landbreaker was trying to absorb the Blight, could it be an attempt to embrace the Ether?
The Landbreakers are never short on crazies, but the Ether isn't like Originium. It can't be used directly as a weapon, at least not that I know of. The Bone Crushers never did this before. Maybe we should stop treating them as a warlord faction of bandits.
You don't seem to like them very much.
Other Landbreakers probably hate the pack more, since we work with you, Endfield. But who cares what they think?
Alright, where's that chest I just saw? Okay, we are going back that way, but I did see a chest down here. Yoink.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Wait, did I? Oh, I came down from here. Okay. Oh, we're not going back the way we came. We're going this way.
They sealed off this entire place with their haze. Fortunately, we still have the secret tunnel.
Those smaller dance stacks are used for powering the central furnace. Take them out to extinguish the giant dance stack and the haze, and give us a way to reach the Valley Fort.
All right, time to demolish some stat.
The land abandoned us.
What was that?
Neferith.
Don't be affected by her arts. Let's keep going.
Come forth, Bone Crushers. You were abandoned here to suffer and starve. They treat you as traitors, evildoers, lunatics, and bandits. They call you Landbreakers. You are treated as disorganized rabble, yet your name carries great force. This name harkens back to your past. It is the burning brand of your resistance, of your fight against tyranny.
Boss blesses. Our future is glory. All deniers and weak trash are dead. They do not deserve the blessings. Do not be a denier. Okay, that was rough as fuck to read. Moving on.
Something.
Wasn't expecting anything less.
This feels familiar.
Yeah, see? Let me find stuff. Let me look around the corner and find something. So far we got 3 out of the 14. I thought there was a chest here, but I guess not. Now, what is this thing? Days weak. Haze fire shall scorch their throats. Their giant gates will not stop us. Boss is so... Oh, I think they're saying boss. Boss is boss. I'm assuming the boss is Neferith. What is this? Recently posted announcement. The 58th worker represents Congress to the blah blah blah. Can I understand your excitement and happiness? Nevertheless, please not try to shove supplies to the representatives of this would affect their itinerary. Okay, this is standard procedure stuff. Note, stuffed in a cracked wall. Thank Talos didn't find me. My original arts helped me to hide in this complex array of colors. To one that finds this note, I hope you can report the situation to the Security Bureau and find a way to inform the Enfielders at the hub base. The one leading the Landbreaker is extremely dangerous. She wields a strange power. I've never seen original arts of her sort. A band of them probably used the underground tunnels to infiltrate the place and then open the fortress gates. That woman, she destroys everyone with a single move. A huge flamethrower boot knocked me off my legs, almost smashed me to the wall. He did. Fortunately, the rest of them left me for dead. No need to worry about me. I may be wounded, but I'm still fighting them in my way.
This huge tower looks really imposing up close. The smoke's choking me. Let's shut it down quickly.
This is how the Bone Crushers instill fear, by suffocating their prey. These smaller dance stacks supply energy to the larger one. Destroy them.
It probably can't take 2 hits from my blade.
It's made for burning blighted waste. Your blade will evenly work. You should use
I don't know what the fuck I just did.
Blast away the connector between the base and the main part.
That glowing sparkly part, right? Let's give it a good blast.
Take this! Take this! Pressure strike! Fist your end! Engage! Gotcha!
Out of my way! My turn. On it!
Take this!
Done. To the
All right.
next one.
Yeah, where's the next one?
No bodies either. We should keep looking.
Your ancestors hailed from the same homeland as theirs. All descended from pioneers and
Draft of introduction. My fellow crewmates, welcome to Valley 4. We are now arriving at the Valley Pass. It is the first stop for anyone entering the valley. It is an important supplies transfer hub for Valley 4. This intro is looking a little too long. Getting conflicted about this. Should I rewrite?
Neferit is whipping her underlings into a frenzy. Stay alert.
Destructible object. Certain walls or rocks found during can be destroyed with explosives. These are destructible, red colored cracks and marked with icons. Okay, but I don't see any explosives. The only one that was here is all the way over here, and I don't think we can go that far with the thing. Well, let's see how far we can go. Maybe we can make it. Maybe I can throw from here. Yep, looks like we can. Alright. Is this where we're supposed to go or nah? Well, here's the second one, so I'll take it.
Other small dance techs are still working, but we're almost done.
The blessing is glorious. Cute all deniers. Power, vengeance, furniture, glory. I shouldn't laugh. I really shouldn't laugh. Alright, is there anything up here? Oh, hello.
Enemies.
Verify and report personal status, team.
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Just as I predicted.
Break 'em up!
Your end awaits.
What? Face your Get crushed! Take this!
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
An easy victory.
Good work, everyone.
We getting buggers? No. Take this! Take this!
Yeah, I had a feeling they were guarding something. Yoink. I think that's the only thing that's in here. Let's get out. We're supposed to be over there. Can I go this way? Because this is where we should have come in, but we didn't. Save the missing person in the cage.
Help me, please. Get me out of here.
She's in UWST outfit.
Let's clear out the scum below her. Sterilize this area! Here's our chance!
Face your ass! Make it quick!
No second chance.
Watch this!
Make it quick! Not gonna look at it. Trust me.
I think that should be all of them. You're free to go.
Are you Enfielders? Thank goodness. I thought I was gonna die here. I keep hearing that woman's voice in my head.
Why are you locked in here?
I'm Shauna. I lead a UWST construction crew. Many of my crew went missing after the attack on Valley 4. When I heard the Landbreakers were hunting people down, I thought I might find some of my crew here.
You're very brave, but you should be more cautious.
Do they have other lookouts beside the ones we just took out?
There used to be more Landbreakers here, but then they got some kind of order and half of them went into the fort. I only dared scream for help when I saw you.
I see. Any other people held here? We're looking for Mark. He was helping evacuate the refugees with his crewmates.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Mark.
I saw him following the Landbreakers to the Valley Fort. Damn coward.
Damn, Mark, you really went and betrayed those people. Okay.
What? Did he surrender?
No, he probably went willingly.
Surrendered? Your name is Shauna, right? Leave the fort to us. You should head back to the base. It's safe now.
Okay. But I'm going to look for other survivors first. Then make my way back to the base. Good luck, you guys.
Oh, she's the same race as Perlica. Peep the ears and the bird tail.
No more delays. Let's head straight into the fort.
I don't think we see Perlica's tail because like she has the jacket over her dress. I'm not trying to upskirt Perlica, but like yeah, they're definitely the same race. Just like look at the ears. They're definitely like not the same bird race, but like definitely the same, you know, type of species, which is bird. The last one is over there, and this is the bomb that we need.
We getting buggers?
Smoke is cleared. Let's go.
The band accord is a lie. You are living proof of their falsehoods. I shall give unto you a brand new weapon for butchery. Embrace the ether. Its powers are already mine to command. The old world of Richardson has abandoned.
God, every time I level up, it's such a jump scare. Oh my god.
Now it deserves to be utterly destroyed.
Embrace the ether. But that's impossible. We must stop her. Quickly.
We must step onto the path of rage and frenzy. No turning back, no compromises, and no end to our pursuit. We will fall, and then we will exist.
Oh my god, lady, shut up.
You still have a name. Land.
Don't forget to equip and change gear tacticals before battle.
Let loose the war of humanity upon itself.
Still waiting for something?
I don't even have a lot of gear though. I didn't craft anything, so yeah, like I don't have any gear, bro. I've just been roughing it. I wonder if I can craft stuff from like that menu. Hold on.
Carve a path for us.
Let me check. Can I craft from here? No. Doesn't seem like it. I don't care. We're just gonna go do this without or maybe we should. The game is warning us that we have to, you know, at least equip stuff on people. What's this? So, manage depot. Crafting? No. How do we... Quick action? No. I don't think we can from this menu. Unless I'm mistaken, I don't fucking know. Region development metrics can be performing various exploration activities. Some items have already been okay. Okay, we get rewards for okay. Yeah, exploration rewards. Okay, nice. Cool. Income report. Okay. Another tutorial to read through later. I'm just trying to figure out where I can craft gear, bro. Wait, maybe from this menu. Hold on. Gear assembly. Nailed it. Okay, let's... Oh, we don't have a lot of whatever that is. I'll craft one of each thing and just like... Oh, we don't have enough. I'm just crafting shit to put on people. Because the game said that's what I have to do, so that's what I'm doing. Alright, operators...
Still waiting for something?
Let's give you all some stuff.
A fine product of industrial manufacturing.
Maybe a true master should wear lighter gear?
Alright, everyone's got at least something on them, so it's fine. We should be okay. I'm assuming this is the final fight, or the final boss fight. Or not the final boss fight, but the... Yep, there she is. This is probably Neferith.
Quiet. I'm pleased to see you alive. My patience almost ran out. What's it like waking up in pain each time? My savior.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a world boss.
I got this.
Take good care of our guests.
Rodon.
How did you move so fast with all that bulk?
No second chance.
Once known, be dead.
None shall live.
Damn, come on, I was just starting to cook. What the fuck is happening to him? Oh. He's injecting himself with the stuff.
Find cover! He's dangerous up close!
I like our companions are also just taking cover. God damn it, I love the combat, bro. Ooh, that boss fight felt so much fun. That was so much fun. Holy crap, I had fun fighting against that guy. I still know how the combos work though, but like that was so much fun.
His weakness was exposed.
Take the elevator and reach the upper floors of the fort. I'm assuming this is Mark. Crewmate is covered in wounds and no longer breathing. In his dying moments, he still clenches an oripathy suppressed in his hand. Yep, this is Mark. This is what you get, Mark, when you fuck around and find out with the enemy.
Try to steal Bone Crusher stuff, eh? You want death? Boss want to give you a chance. How many of you are there in the plateau? Say it, and I'll let you live. Want to save lives, or get them killed?
Come closer.
That's right. Out with it.
These meds belong to the UWST. Die, bandit!
Well, we might have judged too soon. Looks like Mark went out fighting. You know what? Good on you, Mark. Sorry for judging you too quickly.
stellar performance. You deserve my sincere commendations. Your memories may be gone, but look at you. Still striving so hard to be a leader, a savior, and a tyrant. Do you and I truly differ?
Well, I guess Wolf's guard is gone now. Though it is completely out, the team has no choice but to head back to the base and find a solution. Okay, well, did Wolfguard come with us, or is he still chasing after Neferith? Also, Neferith looks a little bit like Levitane. I don't want to I know Levitane probably isn't a dragon, but maybe she is. I don't know. But she looks very similar to Neferith.
Supervisor Perlica, what happened at the Valley Fort? We just heard something.
The chief of the Bone Crushers was at the Valley Fort. She blew up the bridge before she left. We were right behind her, but it was too late.
That road is our shortest way to support the power plateau. Air support would be difficult, as our flying vehicles would be affected by the anchors. These people have made their goals quite clear.
Fortunately, as we speak, Wolfguard is after them. I said that in the wrong order, but it's fine.
And keep us updated on the Landbreakers' movements. Director Chin, is there any other way to reach the power plateau?
We can reach the power plateau by going through the Originium Science Park, but that is the longer route, and the anchor fall triggered a huge landslide. Cleaning it up will be difficult. Andre, report. What's the situation in the field?
It's bad. The road is completely blocked by a significant buildup of rocks and rubble. Our surveyors just sent us the details. Take a look.
This was the road we took to reach the hub base. We barely escaped the landslide.
We need large vehicles and lots of power to clear all this rubble away. But most machines on base have been destroyed.
Man, we're getting hit from all sides.
Stay positive, Chen. I say we assemble a landslide clearing team, stat. But first, the crew needs better protective equipment. We'll also require clearing machinery. Perhaps we can repair a UWST construction vehicle for the task.
Mr. Andre, I believe the AIC factory can play a role in this endeavor.
Very true. It's time to validate the design objectives of our factory. Let's meet up at the core AIC area.
Supervisor Perlica, we are currently occupied with the hub base recovery. Organizing the landslide clearing team may take a while.
Traces at the scene match the patterns. But how did Neferith...
Supervisor Perlica?
Oh, apologies. I was a little distracted. Please make haste with the preparations. The true objectives of our opponents must be identified quickly.
I understand. These Landbreakers are far beyond ordinary bandits.
Director Chin, have we ever detected any individual in Valley 4 who is capable of manipulating the ether directly?
What? No, such abilities are not possible. The ether is simply too dangerous. Our attempts to study the ether are severely hampered by its lethality. No human individual can make direct contact with the ether safely. After all, the ether is the side opposing the origins of life, right?
The side opposing the origins of life.
Yes, but we are all familiar with the textbook footnote on this quote. The Terrans did not have a full understanding of the secrets held by this planet.
That's true. In any case, there are plenty of matters on our hands that we must deal with.
Okay, so that answers my question. So, Enfield is low-key colonizing the planet then, because the Terrans are the people that are on that were already here before Enfield showed up, or at least that's how I'm understanding it. I don't know. I'm still a bit on gray in like what's going on there.
Okay, is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah. Please help Andre at the core AIC area. We'll be preparing our supplies at that place.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that has been day 1 of Arknights. Hello? Okay. Yeah, that has been day 1 of Arknights Endfield. I definitely had a lot of fun. There's a lot of tutorials to get through. There's a lot to like unpack regarding, you know, not just the factory, but like the world itself and character kits and how they interact and the element system. But so far, I'm having a lot of fun discovering Talos, what Talos has to offer, what a Griffline has to offer in terms of the combat and the characters. I personally cannot wait to see more. This has been a very exciting day 1. If I had to compare this to starting Wuthering Waves, it's about kind of the same. Even though with Wuthering Waves, though, I had no idea what was going on. Like, everything just flew over my head. And eventually I, you know, got used to, like, the combat mechanics in the world and all the things that the game had to offer. Arknights is going to be a little bit of a smoother process for me because, again, I said I did do some prior research and stuff before I started playing the game. Because, you know, I wanted to get access to the beta, but I didn't. And I just decided, you know what, I really like this game and I'm excited, and it does seem daunting for me with all the stuff this game has to offer, so I did watch a few creators and I did watch some guides and stuff on how, you know, to navigate the game. So some things are still foreign to me, even though I learned about them, but going through them again the second time playing the actual game, a lot of things are starting to make sense for me. As for the factory, my thoughts on it are, I think it's justified, it's different, and, you know, in order to differentiate yourself from the competition, you need to do something out of the box. Wuthering Waves gave us the combat, Genshin gave us the story exploration and the characters, and the element system. Arknights is doing that, but it's also giving us, like, management. I feel like if you want to play Arknights, you're either going to love managing stuff or you're not going to love managing stuff. Me personally, I'm a hoarder, so my factory management skills might be a little, you know, not rusty because I've never played a factory-based game before, or like a manufacturing-based game before, but I feel like if I take it bit by bit, it'll definitely not be second nature to me, but I feel like I'd be able to, you know, to not drown. But yeah, these are my thoughts, just initial thoughts. The characters, I love Wolfguard. His accent is awesome. The character design is awesome. I like Chen. She's very bubbly. Perlica, I'm still getting used to, but she seems very sweet. As for other characters, again, I don't know where. I have no idea where the fucking character catalog is. I'll figure it out at some point.
All operators accounted for.
I wonder if I choose edit team. Okay, it only shows the characters that I own. Yeah, usually characters are shown inside the database, but we don't have that here. Like, all we have is tutorials, which I have to go through. There's a lot of tutorials. I have to go through all of that stuff again. Yeah, usually we have every character database or the archive would include all the characters we could get, but it seems like this game doesn't have that, or maybe I just haven't unlocked it yet, because I still have this that's locked, and then there's another one. Oh, this is the last one. So yeah, there's still some stuff locked for me, but I personally think it should be in the operators page though. Quick action? No. Preview. Okay, no, there should be a dedicated space somewhere for accessing all the characters. See, I don't know. It's not here either. I don't know. It's very interesting that they don't have that. So yeah, those are acquisition center. This is, I think, the wishing. No, oh, that's the shop. The only place you can see other characters right now is the gacha page. So yeah, I don't know, man. What does details do? It opens up a whole other page. Arsenal Exchange is the weapon banner. Yeah, I know how the weapon banner works. Okay, I don't know. I'll try and figure it out when I go through the menus later on. But yeah, I think so far I'm really enjoying myself. Like I said, I'm having a great time. I've been waiting for this game for so long, and I'm glad that I am glad that I took the time to put in the effort to learn. Okay, I'm running out of things to say because my brain is running on fumes. I have been here for like 6 hours. So yeah, this definitely gonna be the first video I post onto YouTube. If I'm sounding a little shaky right now, it's because my dog is doing its damnedest to get my attention. So yeah, if this makes it onto YouTube, it'll probably be the first video for 2026 because I did not go through. I'm a lazy piece of shit. I did not go through my backlog of content from last year to upload. So yeah, this entire VOD is going up just like this on YouTube for today because again, I've been excited for Endfield for so long, and now that it's finally here, I'm just so excited to keep playing and see where the story goes. I'm also excited to explore the region and of course the upcoming region, which is Wuling. I actually don't know if that's in game yet, but I'm pretty sure it is. But anyway, final thoughts. It's fun. Factory is not as daunting if you follow the instructions. It's a little bit really baby food step. No, it's a little spoon-fed baby step overkill, but like I think it's made that way so that players don't get like overwhelmed, because like they look at the factory and they think, oh my god, I'm not gonna understand half of this stuff, I'm just gonna do the tutorials and do the bare minimum and copy blueprints and then be over with it. I think there is value in learning the factory, because at the end of the day, once you get it automated, you know, you'll have good gear and, you know, you'll have lots of resources coming in and out. From my personal opinion, I think it's worth it to learn, because that's what I'm going to do. Hopefully I'm not shooting myself in the foot, but yeah, it's fun. Factory is not as daunting as I thought it was. Combat is exceptionally fun. Like I said, I've been glazing the hell of how this game looks, and I've been glazing the combat as well. The combat is very, very fun. Visually, I can't explain it. Visually, it looks interesting, but when you're playing it, I think playing it is the best way to experience it. Playing the combat once you have a full team is so fun. I cannot wait to experiment with that. What else? The music so far has been great. I haven't heard much, but the ambient music right now is pretty great. What else? Voice acting. The voice acting is impeccable. Nothing to say about the voice acting. Impeccable. Alright, those are a jumbled mess of thoughts. Oh, I see it. No, it's not a chest in the background. Okay, never mind. I don't know if I'll be back tomorrow for day 2 of Endfield. I might, but I also might not be, because I did promise that I'd be playing Wuthering Waves second half Mornier's story yesterday, and I didn't do that. That's because I was extremely busy yesterday. Holy crap, I was so busy. But I might do it tomorrow, but it'll be extremely early, so that I can get it out of the way, and then maybe more Enfield after that, and then I'll probably watch the special program for Amy and Luke, and probably more Enfield next week. Just a loose schedule. So more Enfield next week, and then next week also we have 7 Deadly Sins dropping. I'm very excited. I just recently rewatched all the seasons, and I'm currently on the new 7 Deadly Sins anime, which is the 4 Nights of the Apocalypse. I'm having a blast, bro. Percival is my little cutie patootie. I love that little boy. He is so adorable, and I'm very excited to see how they're gonna write the 7 Deadly Sins into how they're writing the story going forward. Like, spoilers ahead, skip 5 seconds or whatever, but seeing Arthur as a villain, very interesting. Okay, spoiler over. Yeah, that's just my little... God, I'm such a jumbled mess. I'm dehydrated, I'm hot, I'm hungry. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. If you're seeing me playing Wuthering Waves, I'm trying to play Phase 2 of 3.0 story. I'm trying to get it out as quickly as I can, so commentary might be low because I'm trying to get through those 2 hours very quickly, and then the rest of the day might be Enfield content. And then next week, of course, more Enfield stuff. Also, Sunday pulls. Sunday's banner is finally returning next week, so I'll be doing Sunday pulls, and then 7 Deadly Sins. So yeah, that's the schedule. It's a bit of a mess, but hey, come hang out, see what I'm doing, say hi, and, you know, tell me if you enjoy my yapping. And to anyone on YouTube, yo, thanks for watching this all the way to the end. Like, subscribe, all that cool stuff. And I'll catch you guys on the next stream. Remember to stay safe, be kind to yourself, be kind to others. I don't know, I'm trying to think of more sweet things to say, just to be nice. Because, yeah, we could always use a little niceness in our lives. Don't sweat the small stuff. You'll be fine. You got this. And on that note, I will see you guys next time. I am out of here. Bye-bye.